Oh my God! He landed on my leg! He landed on my leg!
Welcome. Happy evening. I wasn't going to do a show today. I was going to do a show today. And then it's just been a day. It's just been a day. And then around 4 p.m. I was going to do a show, but I decided to take my dog to the park instead. Because my dog is more important than all of you people combined. You did that right. I think she's dead. Anyway, and then I was like, you know what? You said you'd be back tomorrow. And then we got a response from Chad today, so I know a lot of people are on pins and needles about that. So why not? Why not? There's not really a plan today. I have some stuff that's spilled over from yesterday. We have some new Chad stuff to watch. But mostly, let's just hang. Let's just have a nice, quiet hang. Fake dog, how dare you? What if everything's a lie? There's no dog. There's no wife. There's not even a basement. This is all CGI. Why? Because I love you. Anyway, maybe we'll do an hour. Maybe we'll do 5. Maybe we'll do 17. I don't even know. I don't even know. My wife's out of town. So fuck it. I got no obligations. Nobody's making me dinner. I'm kind of alone. I don't need to bathe. Basically, I can sit here. Me and my girlfriend got in a fight over the turkey. Etc., etc. Is there an EP today? There certainly is. Riles? He's not even around. It's past his bedtime. I bet Riles ain't even here. And now I'm all riled up about it. I bet Riles ain't even around. Piece of shit. Sounds like a night at KB's. Booyah. We got KB news today. I don't know. I don't even know where to start. I don't really even know where to start about it. But anyway, Crowdcat gifted a membership before the show started. So that's very, very cool. That's pretty cool. Jar BEZ is a member. That's very cool. Ugh. Why am I even here? You know, why am I even here? Why? What is this? What are we even doing? What's the point? Is there anything even to live for anymore? Okay. Phone lines are open at the risk of ruining the show. 702-749-4NLO, 702-749-4656. What are we even doing? What are we even doing? What's the point anymore? Do you ever just wake up and look in the mirror and go, why? Why even try? Great Red Shark gets it though. Trying to bring some excitement to this fucking world with 10 gifted memberships. That doesn't even get my nipples hard. Look, man, it was a good attempt, Great Red Shark. It's not like it's not appreciated. I just can't feel. I'm done feeling. I'm dead inside. It's been a long day. If I was a drinker, I'd be drinking. I swear to God, if I had a cocktail glass up here, I'd be... What a day. But you're going to make it better. I know you always do. I can count on you. Hit the like button. Take me away from all this death. Why is there death around you, Spectre? It's gonna be fine. I'm just saying, man. Oh, my dog just flipped over. She's had enough too. Madam Priest says my hot water knob broke off. See? In the shower? See? Everyone's having a weird night. Weird night. Dill Dog has ruined it for everyone. Exactly. If you can't get 50 memberships, I don't even know what to say. I don't even acknowledge it anymore. I'm Richard's giving 5. It's like, ugh. Please. Excuse yourself. As if 5 matters. As if it even counts. Oh, I'm supporting the show. That's a good chunk of money. Shut up. It sucks. Okay, just kidding. Thank you very much. I'm Richard. Very, very nice man. Trigger. Patrick, don't forget to poop. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe I haven't gone into the bathroom and squeezed out a tube. You know? Maybe that's what I need to do. Will you guys excuse me while I go poop? Thanks. Can you imagine I'm just gone for like 38 minutes? Shut up! Can you imagine I'm just gone for like 38 minutes? And then I just never come back again. I literally just go shit and then go to bed. And then Dr. Cream Jeans comes in with 50. And you know what? The truth is, I said I don't feel it unless it's 50. But when you get somebody like Dill Dog who does 50 and 20 and 10 and 5 and 1, and then he gives $3,000 in super tips, I don't even feel 50. I don't even feel 50 anymore. You know? Meh. What is this for? What are we even doing? 50 memberships. You might go, oh, that's $250, Patrick. That's nothing to turn your nose up at. Meh. But I'm kidding. I like to act nonchalant. I like to keep expectations low. Keep it sad. Make Dr. Cream Jeans feel like a piece of shit. 50? Really? Is that as high as you're allowed to go? 50. Ugh. Chicken boy. At 24 months, can we finally consummate our relationship? NLO, cool cat. I wish it would show the emojis. I wish it would show the emojis. Patrick makes all other men feel insecure. But from what? From doing what? This? Come on, man. I'm the grumpiest goobler in the gabble burp. I'm in a weird mood tonight, man. I'm in a weird one. This could be the best show ever or the worst show ever. Depending. Adam says, hi, Chad. Oh, Chad just got gifted a membership. Okay, you know what? That makes me happy. Dr. Cool Jeans. What is it? Is it doctor now? Have you graduated? Dr. Cool Jeans. Cream. Fuck. Nomad Trash. I salute you in your work, sir. Keep it up, man. Keep it up, man. Let's see if this is funny.
Patrick was being a dick, so I took the brisket and went to my parents.
Can you imagine being in a fight with your significant other and while you're fighting, you're wrapping up brisket? You're just like saran wrapping brisket angrily. Like, and another thing, you never support my dreams. While you're manhandling a hunk of beef. Colin Madden. Does the hot water knob have a small set screw on the side? If so, it's easy to fix. Oh, yeah, that's where they hide it. Herb, don't know why you even pay attention to these memberships. It's called Super Tip, people. And that's Herb who can do a free Super Tip. So I don't know why he's paying for it. Like Moody, he just takes advantage of the free system. This episode of NLO is brought to you by Super Tip's testing team, who are hard at work delaying the upcoming major release of Super Tip. Yeah, we had a meeting today, and Moody was like, it's ready. It's pretty much ready. And then I had about 13 minutes to take a look at stuff tonight and found two very obvious bugs immediately. And I was like, I'm done. I can't. You know, it's like when I was a kid and I hated cleaning my room, and I would just shove stuff under my bed or in my closet, and then my stupid stepmom would come in to inspect it and immediately find the problem and be like, this isn't clean. Don't call me in here to inspect your cleaning until it's really clean. And that's how I feel about Super Tip. Stop telling me it's done when it's not. Like, it ain't. We're not. Whew. We're never going to have anything nice. I'm pretty sure that's a fact. Cindy, will we have a normal Friday? This little piggy and members only. Yes. You know what stupid Carl tried to do this morning? Carl texted me that we should, this week, we should make this little piggy all about Chad instead of Aaron. And I was like, I know what you're trying to do. You still haven't lived down this flop of an interview with Mikey, and so you're trying to make them hate me. We didn't have this little piggy last week, and from what I understand, there's some good goings on happening this week with Aaron, and you want to skip 2 weeks of Aaron news to cover Chad. When it's on my channel, it'll be the week it's on my channel. And then everybody will get mad at me that there's no Aaron stuff. That way, next week, when it's on Carl's channel, he'll look good. He'll look interesting. I did see that Aaron's over there. Aaron thinks that Tukey has quit this little piggy. And Aaron's like, yeah, man, it's a good thing you bailed on that. It's like Tukey was never on. Tukey always has to work on Friday. It's rare that he's on this little piggy. So he hasn't been on in 3 weeks. So Aaron's like trying to spin it like, yeah, they lost one of their guys. He realized that Aaron's actually a really cool guy with really normal hair, and he quit the show. It's like Tukey works. Tukey has a job. Tukey's always been on about 1/5 of the episodes. So, will Tukey ever be on this little piggy again? Of course. One day, you cross your fingers. Can we skip Carl instead? This is what I've been saying. Sorcerer says I'm willing to add $250 each for Chad and Merce to participate in the comedy show at Hackamania 3. Yeah, we're gonna have to get into that tonight, of course. I wouldn't have it any other way. AWOL, thank you for the 5 gifted membership. See, I'm starting to feel that. That feels nice. I'm cheering up already. I'm already cheering up. So thank you, AWOL. That really means a lot. Now, does this mean I'm going to go back and thank I'm Richard and give him his kudos for his 5 gifted memberships? No, I wasn't feeling it then. If anything, thank Dr. Cream Jeans for raising the bar so that I can be appreciative of this 5. This 5 really feels good. This feels nice. This 5, Great Red Sharks 10. And Kraut Cats 1. Fuck off. You're dead to me. Jacob Shed. I know Chad is a liar, but why would he lie about moving to a new place? Make sense of this, Patrick. That's literally Kevin's take. Why would Chad lie about that? Why would Chad lie? It's like, I don't know. Because he has no talent? Why would Chad even lie? Meh. It's a good point, Kev. It's a good point. Why would Chad lie about it? It's a good point. Never really thought about it. EFS gifting a membership. Okay. Fine. George gifting a membership. Sure. Kudos, I guess. You know. Baloney Factory member for 22 months. Thank you for renewing. It's fine. Kipcast gifting a membership. If you say so. I gotta turn up this fan. It's hot in here. So take off all your clothes. I am getting so hot. I'm going to take my clothes off. What are you looking at me for? Just lay down. You lazy bitch. She's tired because we went to the park and she was running, but she got attacked by 2 meaner dogs. My dog doesn't know how to play my dog never really learned how to play. She's kind of retarded. She turns 5 this month, my dog. And she's a real pussy at the park. Like if a dog barks at her or plays aggressively, like nipping at her and stuff, she basically rolls over on her belly and gives up. She's a giant pussy. But it's fine. It's fine. Donna G, thank you for renewing your membership. Notice me!
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
You've been noticed. You've been put on notice. Donna G. Ugh. Anyway. All right, should we see Trad's big response to Hackamania from a Doom clip? Hold on, Diesel the Rottweiler coming in before we start this. This is the greatest show. Come to Chad, come to Rochester. Enjoy our no bail laws. Oh, yeah, I guess we got to get into this Quadfather thing. I haven't actually heard the audio yet of this call that everyone in the Dabbleverse is clutching their pearls about. So I'll give you my honest take when we listen to it. I don't even.
The throat goat has arrived.
Anyways, let's just get to it.
I don't want it to be this fast. Oh, we were sped up because of
and then we'll talk about it.
Call the police.
Anytime, anywhere, on any stage, Mersh.
Drag it out.
Really? Anytime.
I wonder where he's
Anywhere.
going.
On any stage.
Where's he going with this? Comedic effect. Setup. Drag it out. Drag it out. How quickly are you going to say Hackamania?
All expenses paid. I'm going to say it so quickly. Hackamania. Hackamania. How fast are you going to say Hackamania? Hackamania. For Chad and Mersh. Hackamania, Las Vegas, April 10th through 12th. You said it, Chad. Anytime, anywhere, on any stage. Done. Done. Do you accept? This offer is good for 1 week. I know Mersh is in.
Is he?
Anytime, anywhere.
He made it rather difficult if he filed a police report today.
Any stage.
Wait, Melton, didn't you file a police report against me too? This is going to be really awkward.
It won't. It won't be. I filed a police report on you for harassing me. Just to have a record of it. You're allowed to contact me if it's doing business and it's appropriate. What I've asked you to do is stop emailing me all night long when you're drunk and in your feelings. Insults and nonsense. I've asked you to stop doing that. That's unwanted, which makes it harassment. No one is going to go to the police and be like, Chad keeps emailing me about the details of the Hackamania event that we're doing together. That's not harassment. And as far as I know, Merch doesn't have a restraining order on you, and I don't have a restraining order on you. So it won't be awkward. It might be awkward for you, but everything is. Every time you appear in public with fans, it's awkward.
Two guys filing police reports against me, and I got to proceed. What else do you have to say?
Hackamania. I'll pay for everything. It will cost you nothing to prove how funny you are and kick Mersh's ass on stage. This offer is good for 1 week.
So you need a final decision by, this was on the 2nd. So you need the decision by the 9th. Okay. Just want to make sure. Put it out there.
Somebody can do math.
Timestamp it. Clip it.
What are the odds Chad's rounding up his 2.4 GPA at Kent State? You know, that's like one of his like touchstones. It's like one of his slogans. 2.4 General Studies GPA. That's got to be rounded up, right? I can't see anybody giving him a 2.4.
So far, I don't have to pay for anything. All expense paid for me to kick ass and jokes on stage with Mersh.
Does anyone? Craig says rescind the offer to this piece of shit. I think you're saying rescind. You got to put a C in there for it to mean what I think you want it to mean. Resend, the way you typed it, just means send it again. Want to take the bet that Chad agrees to this? God damn it, I got to send out stickers. God damn it. I have 2 more days to do this. You know what I found out? Can we time tangent? Time out for a tangent. So last night, Moody inadvertently reminded me that I need to send out these stickers. He didn't mean to, because otherwise I'm going to have to eat my own shit and pay Douglas W. $1,000. So last night I went through and I found all the people who ordered stickers and didn't get them yet. And one of them is our very own MGD, who I got to send these stickers to, doxed, which is definitely going to cost me more than the $10 she paid to send these off to Scotland. But that's fine. That's fine. I'm not here to count pennies. The point is, I'm going through these orders, and I don't see an order for stickers from Douglas W. Douglas W. didn't even order stickers. That's why yesterday on the show he called in and he's like, "I emailed you my address to send." He didn't even order them. So look at the situation I'm in. Now look at the situation I'm in. I got to send this guy stickers, and I'm on the hook for eating shit and $1,000 to send stickers to Douglas W., and he didn't even order stickers. He's been complaining for a year. Where are my stickers? Where are my stickers? Where are my stickers? It doesn't exist. Now, am I reneging? No. Douglas will get his stickers. The bit has been worth it. But what the fuck? What the fuck? And then I emailed him last night. Hold on a second. Did you even order stickers? And he has yet to respond. It's been almost 24 hours. No response from Douglas W. And by the way, I verified. Like, there's not a name that matches. There's not an address that matches. There's no misunderstanding. This guy ain't order no stickers. He really got me. He really got me. Son of a bitch. That's how Douglas W. does business.
I almost caused myself to get killed, dude.
No. Yeah, I'm not, dude. I'm not that stage and not then, but I'm at any other.
Again, always wrong.
Wrong.
You won't have to pay for a slice of pizza. I'll buy your meals.
What about hot dogs?
This will cost you nothing. I'll pay you cash to do it. The same as you would make to do a headlining show somewhere.
Oh, so $1,200?
You and Mersh.
$1,200? That's what they're paying me in Kansas City this weekend to headline.
Okay, first of all, you're doing more than one show. Second of all, just because you got $1,200 to headline once doesn't mean I'm paying you $1,200 to headline. Chad, you're not headlining. This is what you need to understand this. You and Mersh are being brought in for a sideshow. You and Mersh are being brought in for a gimmick. This will be a precursor to a real comedy show. Mersh doesn't do comedy, so I don't think he'll be upset or insulted when I say that he's not being brought in to headline the event. And Mersh made a good point on an interview I saw yesterday where he said, like, 30 minutes is a bit much. Fair. Mersh doesn't really do comedy. Let's make it 20, 15, 20. I guess, but let's cap it at 20. 20 minutes each. And then we're going to bring on real comedians to, like, do an actual show if we do a comedy show. Now, what you need to know is when I made this offer, I knew 100% this is never going to happen. I know everyone in the chat gets their hopes up and they're like, oh, shit. It's just like Carmick and Bauer. You got to stop. I'm telling you now, this is never going to happen. This is not going to happen. Stop getting your hopes up. Have you seen Chad before? Do you know how Chad operates? This isn't going to occur. So do not get your hopes up that this will happen. 30 minutes, not 15, 30 minutes each. That's a feature set. It's what Chad's used to doing.
Features 20, 25, but
That's incorrect. That's incorrect. Chad, maybe at the small, tiny shit clubs you do, a feature set, Google it. Go Google it. If you don't know anything about comedy right now, go Google it. A true feature set is 30 minutes. At a shit club, they might make it 20. You got to stop. You got to stop. You've been in this business for 20 years, and you're going to act like a feature set's not 30 minutes? Get fucked. Get fucked. This is a sticking point you're going to point out. You're incorrect, sir. You're incorrect. Jesus Christ. Act like you've been in the biz.
it's fine. I could do that. I'll be doing an hour this weekend.
30 minutes to make it fair, to really get into a groove and kill. Hackamania. Hotel. Flights. Accommodation.
Paid.
Your travel. I'll pick you up at the airport.
No, that's cool.
Send a car.
I don't want to be in a car with you.
Yeah, I said send a car as well. But you muted it to be funny. Oh, Chad doesn't want to be in a car with me, guys. Chad don't want to be in a car with me.
Yeah.
Or whatever you need. Show us, Chad. Show us. It's what the Dabbleverse wants. Show us.
Nice podcast, stupid. Melton messes with super tips. He can't be trusted. Now, here we go.
It'll be great if Nice Podcast Dan talks him out of this.
Clippers, you want to clip this? Because it needs to get back to Melton.
Okay, this is another thing, adult man. This is another thing, adult. You're going to have to talk to me. You're going to have to email. You're going to have to text. You have my permission to contact me about logistics and business. Okay? You have my word. I don't go to the police and go like, he's emailing me about a comedy show at Hackamania. You're going to have to swallow your nervous shakes. We're not going to do this back and forth over streams. You get this to Melton. You get this to Chad. Look, that's not how this is going to work. I put the offer out publicly on a stream. If you want to accept, you've got to swallow your pride or call into the show like Mersh did and say, I accept your terms. And it's got to be, I accept your terms. What we're about to watch is Chad do Chad. What we're about to watch is Chad do the same thing Aaron Imholt did. It's a double-faced move. It's real two-faced. He's going to do this thing where he pretends like he accepts, and then he's going to put all these qualifiers and stipulations on it that make it impossible. This is like when Aaron Imholt ran his mouth on multiple occasions demanding to box me. I immediately live on my show said I accept, and then he said, you got to be a big boy and email me too. And I immediately emailed him, and he ghosted me over email because he got scared like a bitch. He got scared like a pussy. These guys cannot adult. So, Chad, this is a real event. This is a professional event. I correspond with all the attendees, all the performers. We arrange travel. We arrange hotels. We arrange reimbursement. We arrange payment. All this happens back and forth between me and every individual who gets paid out like adults. So you're going to have to put on your big boy britches, take some kind of pill to control the shakes, and man up. You're going to have to be a big boy to handle this. We're about to watch a petulant child try one of these moves where he's like, I accept your terms, except I want to change all the terms, just like Aaron Imholt. Aaron Imholt laid out all the terms, and I'm not changing any terms that I made last night. If anything, we'll put a finer point on those terms. But watch this insane cope.
Now, I thought about all of this, and I talked to 4 different people about it.
Can you do anything alone, you 51-year-old bitch? You 51-year-old man-baby bitch. Holy shit. I knew it was coming, but God, to hear the words come out of his dumb mouth. It's so pathetic and sad. He turns 51 in like 25 days. I talked to everybody. I put up a poll. What should I do? What a faggot. What a faggot. What should I do? What should I do? I talked to everybody. I texted everybody. I called Godfrey about it. I asked Sam Tripoli, what should I do? I got in touch with Florentine. I talked to people I really trust who have my best interest in mind. What should I do? What should I do? I'm only 51. I'm only a 51-year-old professional comedian who got an offer to do a comedy show. What should I do? What should I do? I talked to everybody about it. I called my dead mom. I talked to my dead dad. I went out to the driveway and rubbed the spot where my brother was and said, what should I do? What should I do? Someone offered me a show and money. What should I do? I talked to everybody about it. What a faggot. What a faggot. Holy, of course you did. Of course you did. What should I do? I drank hard on this. I drank really hard about this. What should I do? What should you do? I talked to everybody I knew.
People that I trust. People that have interest in me and invested interest.
Invested interest with $10.
You're 100% right, Dan. Melton messes with my super tips. He messes with karmics. He does things. He takes.
Can we clarify this? Chad was done with super tips, by the way, when he got banned. When the decision was made on advice of police to not allow Chad to use the super tip service, he had already quit using it. He's rewriting history here. I didn't clarify that yesterday when I talked about this. But there's one person who was banned from the super tip platform on advice of police. That is Chad Zumock. And Chad Zumock had already stopped using it when we turned his account off. He didn't even know. He didn't even know it happened. So this is a complete rewrite of history. He took away my super tips. He had already declared he was done using it. He was never going to use it again. So we just turned it off. We just turned it off.
Too far. He likes having power over people.
Who doesn't?
And if you don't think for 2 seconds he's going to try to fuck with this offer, you're wrong. And I'm aware of that. Dan, I'm taking this off because it's clashing with my shirt. It looks bad. These two look good together. This color doesn't look good with my shirt. I hate Chad shirt. Sign up to the $100 tier or $30 tier on Patreon and get one. I'll mail it to you. Just ask Bubba and Brian Landon. Anyways, now I said I would never, ever do business with Melton ever again. And I mean it. I meant it.
I mean it. I meant it. Unless.
Now, Melton obviously, he thought that I would turn this down because I publicly have said that time and time again.
This is gonna blow your tits away, Chad. I forgot you said that because I don't give a shit. I thought you were gonna turn this down, and I was right because you're a scared bitch. If you think the reason I thought you were gonna turn this down, I was like, oh, he said he'd never work with me again. Watch this. I'd forgotten you'd said that, just like everything else on your show. Lie in, lie out. Lie low. The reason everyone knew you would turn this down and worm your way out of it is because you're a scared bitch. Everyone knew what was going to happen with a brain. Everyone in my chat, the minute this offer was proffered, knew that you would not accept it or find a way to change the terms and then blame it on me. Just like Aaron Imholt. The reason you're not going to do this has nothing to do with, I said I wouldn't work with him and I can't go back on my word. Everyone knows Chad's word is worth its weight in gold. Everyone knows when Chad says something, he means it and stands by it for life. Right.
Dr. Steve, how can we excise this Section 8 EBT used 16-year-old Honda driving leech from the great South America, ERR, Florida?
How can
Dr.
we?
Steve ain't here, Nickel. Can you just please drunkenly crawl into a canal and drown?
Good point. Anyway, let's hear what Chad has to say.
And he's just like, you won't even have to pay for a pizza or drinks, all expense paid, accommodations. I'll pay you a headlining set fee to go 30 minutes against Mersh on stage. So this is what I'm going to say to this, Melton. And I'm not going to be a diva about it, like, oh, you got to pay me double what Carl gets or whoever. Because we both know, if I agree to this, your show just got hot. I will be the main event at Hackamania. I will be the guy. I've never attended any of your events before. People are going to buy tickets. We both know that. And if for you to say that's not going to happen, you know that's a lie. That's a lie. You're going to sell more tickets than you've ever sold if I say yes to this agreement and it.
Chad has tried to put on a show in Atlantic City 2 years in a row with Kevin Brennan co-headlining with him and could not sell 60 tickets. Shut up. Shut up. This main character syndrome is insane. Chad, check your Patreon. Check your viewer numbers. Check your money. You've got to stop. You've got to stop. You will not be coming to Hackamania. Everyone with a brain knows this. And it's going to be the biggest one ever, and it's going to be just fine. I can tell you from ticket sales already. It's going to be the biggest one ever. It's going to be the biggest one ever. Will people come out? Will people on the fence be intrigued and buy a ticket and make the decision to come because Chad and Mersh are going to battle on stage? Yes. My caution to those people would be, don't get your hopes up. Okay? If we are able to reach an agreement here, and this looks like it's going to happen, do not get upset at me when Chad backs out of this closer to the event. You know, they've just been making fun of me for months, and I've been thinking about it, and I talked to a lot of very close people, important people, who have an invested interest in me. And I thought, like, why am I doing this? Like, I'm not going to do this. Why am I doing it? I'm not going. So I would just, will it sell some additional tickets? 100%. I'm not retarded. Okay. Will it sell enough tickets to cover Chad and Mersh's travel, accommodation, and incidentals? No. I'm being 100% honest about this. It will not cover what this will cost were it to happen. And Chad is delusional here. Chad thinks he's going to be the main event. Chad thinks it's hot shit. The event's going to get heat. Again, this will be something people want to see. I'm not delusional. But this isn't going to like push us to another stratosphere of tickets. We're going to have to move it to a new venue. We're going to have to find a fucking stadium. Because Chad and Mersh are going to do a cool 15. You got to grow up. Chad, you can't sell out anything. You can't sell tickets to an event you're on to save your life. If anything, people might buy a ticket to come see you and Mersh battle because I'm producing it. And they know it will happen and be a real show that's worth watching. The reason you couldn't sell tickets to your own event is because no one trusts you to do anything correctly. You're not capable. You're an incompetent human all around. You're not law-abiding. You're not funny. You're not talented. You have no ideas, and you can't execute. That's why people are weary to buy a ticket to anything you do on your own. So if anything, it's the combination of me putting on the event, running it, and seeing it through, and you just having to show up and fail at comedy. But let's not sit here and pretend you're going to be the main event and it's going to get hot. Ticketmaster's going to be burning down. They're going to have to do new servers just to handle the demand.
It goes through. Because number one, I'm coming into enemy territory.
Here we go.
I don't like any of these people. I don't want to hang out with these people. I'm not interested in.
Remember that. I don't want to hang out. You're all my enemies. I don't like any of you.
If I agree to this, you're going to get a bump in ticket sales and you got yourself the main card, the main event. It's ready to rock. Me on enemy territory, going head to head with Mersh and all our shenanigans that's going on right now. So we both know this. You need this more than I need it.
He did this last year. He did this last year, if you remember, when we offered him the spot at Atlantic City, knowing that he'd turn it down. And he did. And then he tried, and then he went back on that and said, like, no, Melton rescinded the offer. It's like, fuck. You need this more than I do. Aaron did this. Remember Aaron? Like, their event's not doing well. It's not selling tickets. They need me at the event or it's going to be a failure. I need this more than Chad needs this. Everyone knows Chad wants desperately to be a part of any of this. Chad wants so desperately to have a friend group and people that are cool with him, who think he's funny and cool. He wants it desperately. Chad, I'm saying this now. You'll never accept my terms. This is never going to happen, and we're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. You got to stop. You got to recognize where you're at. By the way, if Carl didn't come, we'd be fine. If Tukey didn't come, we'd be fine. There's no one piece of it. If I wasn't there, Carl could still sell tickets without me and Tukey. There's no one person in this event that is the linchpin holding it all together. Every single one of us knows where our place is in this event. It's the reason Tukey and Carl and I come together to do this event together. It would be fine getting 80 to 100 people out for one show. It's a blast getting hundreds of people to come out for all the shows, whether or not they like some of them or not. There are plenty of people out who come there and they're not fans of me or Tukey or Carl and have a great time, who don't sit in and watch all the shows. That's fine. That's fine. Every one of us knows our place. Everyone knows that this event will go with or without us. We're happy to be a part of it. We're friends. We have a great time. We love you fans for coming out to it. None of us have a big head and think we're the main event. I don't think NLO's the main event. I don't think Carl's the main event. I don't think Tukey's the main event. The event is the main event. The gathering is the main event. But people like Chad, who are giant losers on every front, who have a track record of not being able to garner any sort of community or fandom, always think they're the big draw. Gino, Aaron, Chad. They think they command a big fee, and that if they don't come, everybody's going to be sorry. It's crazy. It's crazy.
You understand? This is your event. Because let's face it, WATP, it's a tired old formula. We've seen it a million times. Oh my God, there's Opie. He's an idiot. Oh, Stuttering John, look. Now it's Bill Burr. Oh my God, Bill Burr's an idiot. So we know how that's going to go. And Adam Bush, correct. Chris, yes. So we know how that show is. Nobody gives a fuck about the creep off. Nobody cares about it. It's like we see the live numbers. Nobody's watching it. It's not a thing. Rocco's, his whole thing, he even says they don't know how to put on a live show. It's a fucking train wreck every time.
So listen to Chad. Chad is sitting here saying, Melton doesn't know, nobody wants to see Melton or Carl and the creep off and Tukey doesn't know how to do a live show. They need somebody like me. They need somebody like Chad to come in and show them how to do a live show. He's going to be the main event because he can come in and show them how to do a live show. And by the way, the creep off was added because Carl and Vinny are going to be there anyway. And I get people every year make comments to me that they don't watch the show, the creep off. And it's an amazing format and a great show. And it is. It is. I had never seen an episode of the creep off until Hackamania 1. And I got to admit, like the format of that show is it's a fantastic program. It really is. I understand that they don't get a big live audience. They don't do big numbers, but it doesn't cost us anything additional to put it on, and the live crowd loves it. It's actually kind of a big hit at Hackamania. So Chad doesn't know what he's talking about, and as few numbers as he claims that Creep Off gets, it certainly dwarfs Chad's audience on a daily basis. That's a fact, Chad.
So what do you have besides that? You got nothing. Man, we're going to bring out Pat Dixon again, and he's going to sleep through it because he's high on Adderall. You bring out Mersh. Who gives a fuck about Mersh? But you bring out the Z-Man, the Chad Zumock, the man.
See, Chad doesn't even recognize that the draw here would be Chad versus Mersh. Chad thinks it's him. Chad thinks people are going to buy tickets to see Chad do comedy. Spoiler alert, people don't buy tickets all the rest of the year to see Chad do comedy. The draw is Chad versus Mersh. The draw is Chad versus Mersh. Chad versus Mersh will draw way more viewers than Chad or Mersh alone. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Mr. I-75, the Lawson's Chip Dip consumer, the has-been baller. You got a show now. You got a main event. You got Hogan and Andre, WrestleMania 3, ready to roll. Everyone's going to be watching that show. Even people that don't like me, they'll be front row. Hoping I bomb, want me to bomb. They want nothing more than me to bomb. And you guys, and I know what you're thinking, Melton. Oh, he's afraid. He's not going to say yes. Well, let me.
Yes. Look at your posture right now, Chad. Shrink up more. This guy's 51 years old. Look at his shoulders. His whole head is sunken into his shoulders. I know you think I'm afraid. Yeah. Tell it to your body language. Yeah.
Let me tell you that the answer is yes, Patrick. I gladly accept everything you just offered.
Okay. Now here's where we go off the rails with his demands. He accepts everything I offered, but he has his own demands and stipulations. This is a Aaron M. Holt playbook. This is a Chad Zumock playbook. And this is how he gets to name a bunch of shit that he knows I won't agree to. And then he gets to go see Patrick backed out. Everyone saw this coming. This way he gets to go, I accept, but also I have some demands. Oh, Patrick won't meet my demands? I guess he's scared. If
it's all on the table, I will accept it. Yeah, I'm in. Head to head with Mersh. Let's go. Let's go. And of course I'm going to play this drop. Why wouldn't I?
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
But here are my demands. And it's very reasonable. And if you go back on this, then you're scared. You don't want this. You're full of shit. Because even if you yank this off the table, I know what you're all about. You offered me Hackamania last year. I said I'd think about it. And then I went on to MLC and called you a creep, and you yanked the offer because you got emotional. Then you stream snipe MLC.
Yes. I always get emotional about stream sniping. That's me. That's what I do.
This is what I will agree to. Everything you just said, all expense paid for, headliner wage, you pick up the bill on everything. I won't have to pay for a meal, drinks, all of it. I want it all. Everything you offered, I'm in. But this is what you have to do, and it's pretty reasonable. You're a business guy. You used to be a comedian. You know how this works.
Here we go.
Soon as it's all agreed upon and there's a contract, there has to be with you. I'd be a fool not to at this point. You have to have some contract in case you try to pull some shenanigans, which you will. You have to pay me half the money I would be getting as a performer up front. That's just that's fair. You have to pay me half of what you're going to pay me up front. So if you try some shit, at least I got half your money. That's reasonable. I do that all the time with one-nighters and private gigs.
Nobody does
also,
this. Nobody in the business does this ever. There isn't a gig or a comedy club in the country that pays you first. Again, my source, 20 years doing comedy. This is an insane lie. There ain't a club in the country that does this. There ain't a gig in the... Look, I guess it's possible a private gig might cut you a check first. I have gotten paid for gigs before. I'm not saying that. It's about as common as cooking the turkey the night before and then driving it 2 hours to the location Thanksgiving is at. Has it ever happened? Sure. Is it common and it happens all the time? No. Incorrect. People in the chat are saying not even contractors. Some contractors. But this doesn't happen. And by the way, if there's a contract, which you've demanded, there'd be no need for this.
You have to admit and be honest that I didn't call the police or harass your family members. You have to come clean on me going to your uncle's door and just admit that you made that up.
Okay, this is bait to try to get him to drag my family into stuff, and I'm not going to take it. Everybody who's like, we want to see the Ring doorbell footage and stuff like that. It's like, I don't drag my wife into this program. So I'm certainly not going to drag distant elderly family members into this.
And then come clean about the police report you filed, did you?
Listen to this. This is great. Listen to this out of left field.
Did you? If you did, show proof. If you didn't, say I made it up.
Chad won't do my comedy show unless I show the police report.
Even I would know if I had a plane ticket and hotel before I leave the hovel.
Chad won't do my comedy show unless I show the police report. Go on.
Because you know why? I lost income because of that. People canceled their YouTube memberships because I harassed your family. They canceled their Patreon.
Maybe don't do it. Maybe don't do it then, Chad. That's all I have to say to you about it. That's all I have to say. Am I supposed to go get their police reports too? I have to get their witness statements? Shut up. Don't do shitty shit.
So you affected me financially because of it. So come clean on all that. This is all reasonable. I'm not saying pay me double what Carl wants, first class, none of that. I'll do whatever. Yeah, I'm in. And I'll come to the event. Oh, and here's another thing. I have to follow Mersh. That's how confident I am. I have to follow Mersh's comedy. Okay? Mersh has to go first.
Now, I have a theory for why Chad wants this. I think Chad wants Mersh to go first because he knows Mersh is way funnier off the cuff. And if Chad goes first, Mersh can just roast the absolute shit out of his set. That's what I think Chad is demanding to go last. Chad is afraid that if he goes first, Mersh will be able to rip him a new asshole based on what just happened on stage. That's my theory.
And then I got to follow him. You see what I'm saying? Because Mersh is so funny. He's so hilarious, I won't be able to follow him. No, I want to go second. Mersh 30, I'll do 30. And I will mop the fucking floor with Mersh, and we will be done with Mersh forever after that. No more Mersh. I'm done with Mersh. That'll be the dagger in the back. You're done. You're not funny. You suck, Mersh.
In the back?
You're a piece of shit. So if you agree to everything I just said, which is fucking reasonable, I'm in. I'm in. Airfare, accommodations, paying me headliner money, picking up all the tabs, I'm in. Car from the airport, I don't want to ride with you. Oh, and another thing. Agree to this. I don't want to talk to you unless it's business related. Don't come up to me like an AC, like, oh, hey, come on. Oh, you showed up, man. That's cool.
This is so childish. This is so childish.
I don't want to do small talk with you, man. You creep me out. Every time you came up to me in AC, I just look for a reason to get the fuck out of there. I don't want to talk to you. I don't like you. But like you said in that video clip, Pete Davidson going to that Saudi thing after they killed his family, you can do business. That's what I'm doing. I'm pulling a Pete Davidson. I'm going to Saudi Arabia, even though my dad died in 9/11. Because this is enemy territory. Don't get it twisted. Me going to Hackamania, you know how many people hate me there? And trust me, I don't like a lot of those people either. You think I want to hang out with Carl? I don't. You think I want to see Carl? I don't. The potato? No thanks. Not interested. But if you agree to all those terms, I'll go there. Because I know in your mind, oh, we're going to embarrass Chad. He's going to be too scared for this.
I have already said, and I said this yesterday, Chad might blow Mersh away. I don't know. I'm here for it. Whatever happens. If Chad is legitimately funnier than Mersh on stage, it will be undeniable. That could happen. Chad is such a pussy, and he's so insecure. He thinks this is a setup. There's no setup to this. This is not an ambush. There's no nefarious, underlying plan here to fuck Chad over. There really isn't. This is going to be a pure competition, as pure as it gets. That's a fact.
No, I'm not. Actually, I'm quite comfortable as a comic knowing that. I'm like, yeah, I could do that. That's fine. I'll even come up with some new shit because I know you'll record it and all that other shit. Yeah, I'll put it out there. I'll record my special there. How about that? Following Mersh, I'll record my next special at Hackamania. Can you bring the cameras? Let's do it professional. Ooh, can you imagine? I guarantee I just sold 10 tickets just talking about this. And you're not.
Okay, Chad, first of all, again, come down off the beanstalk. Get out of the clouds for me, okay? Now he's trying to spin this into, I'll use Hackamania to film my special. Again, I got to tell you, Chad, this is going to be a pre-show to a professional comedy show with real comics, if it occurs, okay? You're not the headliner. You're not the main event. We'll have a bigger name for that. Don't worry. And now you're trying to trick me into bringing out all my cameras and filming your special for you? You are going here. Fair enough. We'll film your special. But you were going to do a $30,000 GoFundMe to film your special earlier this year. Of course, you never did it because your word is shit. So I'll just take that 30 grand. I'll film your special, but you have to pay me 30 grand to film your special. Do you think specials are free? People film your special for free? You're out of your mind. So again, if you want to shoot a special at Hackamania, that's a separate negotiation, and there'll be charges to you to film your special for you. I mean, that's crazy. Again, the pipe dream here is getting bigger and bigger. This is nuts.
You haven't even agreed to it. There'll be a line out the fucking block. to see this go down.
There won't.
You know it. I know it. You could twist. Nobody.
There won't. Chad, you got to stop. He thinks there'll be a line. Like it'll be above capacity. People be waiting to get in to see Chad film his special.
Here's about Chad. They do. They do. That's money in your pocket.
He's confused. He thinks he'll be the headliner of this event.
Pocket, Melty. That's money. You see the money. Get these dummies money. I quote Patrick Melton. Get these dummies money. Well, you got it if you agree.
Does that sound like even if I were to say something with that sentiment, is that how I talk? Get these dummies money. Get these dummies money.
To this, you got their money and a lot of it. Because people saying they weren't going to go, they're going now. If I'm on that bill, I am the guy. Make no mistake about it. Me at Hackamania is bigger than any show you have there, including yours. There will be more people in attendance if I'm on that stage. Period. These are facts, Jack.
I'm not delusional. People will buy people. This will put people over the edge to buy a ticket who are on the fence. There will not be a line around the block. This will not be go gangbusters. Chad won't sell 20 tickets on his own. Believe me. Hello?
If he thinks this is enemy territory, why would he want to film a special where he thinks people aren't going to laugh at him?
It doesn't make sense.
What a terrible idea.
Chad's retarded. Chad, here's the thing. Chad will never, ever, ever get an offer from anyone to film a special for him again. Dry Bar ain't calling. Like, it's very expensive to get HD cameras out filming you in a theater, you know, in on a stage, in a club, and like whatever. So, like, you know, this is the only way he will ever get a special film. So now he's trying to wrap that into this, you know, like pork barrel bill of an offer.
Jesus Christ. All right. Love you, Big Sauce.
Yeah. Good point though. Why would he want to do this in a place he's deemed that he likes nobody and they're all enemies? That's where you want to shoot your special. Most people go to their hometown.
You bring in Stuttering John. You can bring in anybody, but I'm the guy because I don't like you. And I don't like half the people there. I'm on enemy territory, okay? I'm in a war zone by myself. But I agree to all this because you probably didn't think I would. I am. But because of what you've done in the past, you got to pay me what you're going to pay me as a performer up front. You just got to. I'm sorry. You pull shit all the fucking time. And put it in the contract, an agreement. If I don't show, I have to give it back. Okay, fair enough?
Why do we have to do both of those things? Okay, so here we go. We need to clarify some of this stuff. We need to get this clear on paper. I've already made Chad an offer better than anyone who comes to Hackamania. I don't pay for anyone's food and drinks. I don't give anyone a daily stipend of you know, drinks and food costs. That's all on their own. What I pay people probably just covers 3 days of food and drinks. No one really walks out of Hackamania, myself included, making bank. It's not that kind of event.
I'm going to Bill Burr this bitch.
It's just not that kind of event. But Chad has gotten an offer better than any offer that I've ever given anyone to come to Hackamania. So I want to clarify it. I want to take into account the things he said that are acceptable and the things he said that are insane and make this clear. First of all, Chad, you don't have any fans. You don't have any heat. You don't have any body of work to be proud of. You're not going to be the guy making the demands. That's just not going to happen here. You don't have any leverage. So you got to stop. You got to stop. We've seen your events, and this will be the third Hackamania. Okay? This will be the third event of mine with hundreds of people there that is executed pretty well. The first one, we had a lot of bumps. Last year went great. I was really proud of it, and this year will be fantastic. So I know you think that it's going to be a flop without you, and we need you more than you need us, and yada, yada, yada. You got to stop. You got to stop. No one is the star of Hackamania. That's a fact. That's a fact. I'm not, Carl's not, Tuki's not, Cardiff's not. No one's the star. It is a cooperative event of this community. And the fans are just as an important part of it as the performers. The fans, without the fans and their generosity, we couldn't bring all the people out that we bring. And last year we brought close to, I think it was 19 or 20 people total. It was fantastic. So I know you think Cardiff sucks and Adam Bush sucks and Carl sucks. And again, some of the fans don't even like some of these people. But that doesn't matter. Everyone comes out and has a great time, and it's a collective event where no one loses money, and that's the thing I'm proud about. So I'm offering you more than I offer Carl. I'm offering you more than I offer Tuki. I'm offering you more than I offer any of these guys. So for you to sit there and make higher demands is wild. But because you're so keen to put numbers on it and everything, and because you hate everybody there and you don't want to talk to anybody and you think it's going to be stupid and it's enemy territory and you don't even really want to go, but you will, let's button up some of these details. Let's put some finer points on this. I will buy your flight. I will buy your flight on Delta because I know you're a Delta snob. We all know Chad doesn't fly anything but Delta unless there's a cheaper airline. So I'll buy your flight on any airline. You just got to buy the ticket. There will be, just to be clear, there will be no payment to you up front of anything. No one gets payment up front. Everyone buys their own plane ticket. When you get there, I have the hotel paid for already. So you don't have to book a hotel. When you arrive, you go to the front desk, you give me your ID, you'll have a room. I book the rooms ahead of time. That's taken care of. So this is how it works. This is how it works for everyone, by the way. You buy your own ticket, mainly because I'm not a travel agent and I don't want to book tickets for everybody. That's not what I do. I don't book 20 plane tickets. Everyone handles their own plane ticket. I trust you not to overspend. I'm not reimbursing any plane ticket that's first class. Nobody gets that. If you do want to bump it up to that, I'll pay you what a round trip coach ticket would cost, and you can pay the extra. That goes for everyone who comes to Hackamania. Okay? So we're just not, it's not a big enough event. It's not a profitable enough event to be buying first class tickets. But he already said he doesn't demand a first class ticket, so that's fine. But I'm just letting you know, up front, there will be no payment to you for anything. That's not how it works. My accountant deals with all this stuff. We get the total cost from everyone, and it's paid out. We pay out direct deposit from my company to everyone involved. Everyone gets direct deposit into their account within a month after the event. That's just how it works. That's how my company works. That's how my accountant handles it. That's how my payroll company handles it. That's just what it is. The Hackamania money goes into an escrow, goes into its own account, and everything gets paid out of that. There is also, to every participant that comes out, no guarantee of money. No one knows how much they're going to make from Hackamania before it. We take that money from the live stream, all the profits together. We look at everybody who performed. We looked at how big of a part they had in performing. Some people are on 2 shows. Some people are on 1 show. Some people are support staff, et cetera, with the exception of like Leah, who runs the front desk, who I pay, a certain amount a day, and security people for the casino who charge a certain amount a day, sound people, the people at the venue who charge what they charge. That's non-negotiable. But for instance, people in Hackamania 2 made less overall than Hackamania 1. But there's just different people with different participation levels, and that's how it's kind of allocated. It's also there's a factor of how many tickets each show sells, using their promo codes, et cetera, et cetera. But I know you're demanding an amount of money. $1,200 is a non-starter. It's not realistic. And you're also failing to mention that you have multiple shows at that comedy club. So You making $1,200 at a comedy club over a weekend, 4 shows or whatever it is not what you get for one show. You got to stop. Comedy clubs do not pay for your flight. Comedy clubs usually cover your accommodation, but they do not pay for your flight. They do not pay for your food and your beverage. You got to stop that. And I'm offering to do all that stuff. So we're just going to clarify these numbers, okay? Let's put numbers on all this stuff. I will guarantee you $500 for your performance. Both Mersh and Chad. I will guarantee you $500 for your performance. That is a 20-minute performance. Your payment for that performance is $500. That's very good. That's very fair. A 20-minute set for $500. That is what I will offer you. Okay? You can't argue that's not fair. I will give you $200 a day for food and alcohol. $200 a day. You want to spend that on drinks? You want to spend that on food? You want to pocket it? That's fine. It's a per diem. $200 per day. I will cover your flight booked on any major airline before the date of January 15th, 2026. I will not pay for a last-minute flight. You have to book this about 90 days out just to get a fair price on this flight. Okay? I'll reimburse you for that. I need receipts for all this stuff, for accounting, by the way. I will cover your airport transportation, but I imagine somebody like Bedabbler will be happy to come pick you up at the airport in his Tesla or any other one of the fans who would be happy to come grab you so you can not be riding with an enemy. And if you need an Uber, that's fine too. Just send me the receipt. So also, because this is enemy territory and you don't want to see me or talk to me and you don't want to see Carl or talk to Carl, you hate everybody there, it's a stupid event, you don't care about any of the shows, I will fly you in on a Friday, April 10th. If you want to fly out on a red-eye Thursday night and get in the morning so you can rest up and be good for the show on Friday night, that's fine. But I will cover your hotel on Friday night, and you need to be back on a plane going home Saturday. I don't want you to have to stay around the event and hang out with all these losers. I don't want you to accidentally run into Carl in the hallway. And I don't want you to have to be in a small hotel casino where you might run into somebody who makes you uncomfortable. So, again, you don't have to leave Vegas, but I'm going to cover one night for you. I'm going to cover one night in a hotel, Friday night, April 10th. If you want to stick around and stay additional nights, that will be on you. But I don't want you to be uncomfortable. And I'm not going to take responsibility for your mental if you accidentally run into Carl or the potato. Okay? So, flight, fully reimbursed. Hotel, I'll have taken care of before you get here. $200 Friday for food and beverage. $200 Saturday for food and beverage. $500 payment. That's $900 cash guaranteed sent to you on top of your flight. And your hotel is on me. Your travel to and from the airport is on me. Okay? That's very generous. That's very generous. You do not have to worry about a thing. You do not have to worry about anything. The drinks are very affordable at the venue. Food in Vegas is very affordable. But you will take $900 plus the cost of your flights is what you are guaranteed to get paid. That's what I'm guaranteeing to pay you. I don't want you to have to stick around Saturday, but I will pay your per diem for Saturday because you might be stuck at the airport or traveling or whatever it is. 2 days, fair. $900. That's the number. I'm just putting on it because I know you're going to want this in a contract. And by the way, I agreed to signing a contract for this. All of this. I'm not going to pay to have it drafted up. You can do that. I know that you've been talking to a lot of lawyers and stuff about Quadfather. So you get that contract drafted up, I'll sign it. All these terms. Happy to. Happy to. And you won't need me to pay you up front because we're going to have a contract. So that's the purpose of a contract, is that my company will be liable. PANTSWISE Media, LLC, put that in the contract, not Patrick Melton. My company will be liable to you if it doesn't pay you out. Okay? But I will happily sign that contract because this is not a setup. I will not be welching on this. This is 100%. Now, this protects me because it protects you because I'll sign a contract and I'll be liable and on the hook for this stuff. It protects me because you'll be the one buying your plane ticket. And that way, if you don't show up, the contract is null and void. And I don't have to reimburse you for a flight or pay you your fees. Okay? No one else at Hackamania needs a contract, but I understand. I understand you are a legal guy. You're a businessman. You probably have attorneys that draft this kind of stuff up for you all the time. That's fair. This is a very generous offer. And by the way, this goes for Mersh too, the same deal. This is a very generous deal. No one else has this deal. No one else has this offer. Okay? I've never made an offer like this to anybody. So, as far as who goes first, I think the only fair way to do that is to do a live coin toss on stage. Let's make this purely neutral and fair. You don't get to dictate the lineup. You're not, by the way, you're not going to be, I know you want to go after Merch because you think you're headlining again, you're not. This is going to be like the early cards in a boxing match. We're going to have a real comedy show after this spectacle. Okay. There's not going to be any special being done or filmed. You haven't prepared for a special. You haven't written material for a special. Stop it. Knock it off. Knock it off. But I think flipping a coin is the perfect way to decide who. No one will know who goes first until the show starts. Right before the show starts, we will flip a coin live on stage where everyone can see. And that's who's going to go first. I'll tell you what, you can call heads or tails. I won't even give Merch the option. I know you're a very controlling mud shark. You can call heads or tails, but at least that way it's up to fate and it's 100% fair. Okay? So this is my offer. I'm happy to sign a contract to these terms. Nobody gets paid before the event because it's just not the way my company is set up to pay people out. Accommodation booked by me. I'll give you a confirmation number for the room. You'll be able to call the hotel and make sure you have a room, so I'm not screwing you over. Now, again, if I'm an asshole, I can pull the room because I'm the one who booked it. But that's not what I'm doing. I don't want you hanging around all weekend and being uncomfortable and running into Carl with all these losers on enemy territory. So you can be in and out, in early morning Friday, out Saturday, after you sleep it off. And again, I will crown the winner live on stage as King of the Dabbleverse. We will have a Burger King crown, and we will crown that person the winner of the Dabbleverse. This is going to be an audience vote on who's the funniest. Okay? Maybe we'll even have a panel of judges. Maybe we can have a panel of judges, 3 judges you appoint and 3 judges we appoint. Or 3 judges Mersh appoints and 3 judges Chad appoints to make it a fair panel. And maybe the judges' votes count and the audience votes counts, and it's weighted 50-50. We have plenty of time to work that kind of thing out. But that's the offer. That's very fair. There's not going to be any showing of police reports to prove that. You got to stop. You got to stop. Stay focused. Stay focused. But that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at with this. If you don't accept that, fair enough. We tried. But you can't pile all this extra stuff on. That's crazy. That's crazy. But what does the audience think about this? What do you guys think? Am I being fair? Am I missing anything? Chad has an hour. Ironically, I'd pay to see it. No, I say 20 minutes. we adjust our time from 30 minutes down to 20 minutes to make it fair. Jacob said, Chad will never go to Hackamania because Kevin won't approve. He's 51. How pathetic. I talked to a lot of people.
I made an appointment at the bank to talk to them about Hackamania.
Fair enough.
I don't know, Godfather. I don't know what to do.
You can act like a man. What's the matter with you? Is this what you've become? A Hollywood fanook who cries like a woman? Oh, what do I do? And what is that nonsense? Ridiculous.
Tim Totality. Well, Chad will be saying no by the morning now. Now, I'm not trying to make Chad say no. I'm trying to cut away all the ancillary shit. You got to say that you didn't file a police report or show it. You got to say, stop. You got to film my stop. I have to go after Mersh. Stop. Mersh doesn't get an advantage and you don't get an advantage. That's fair. That's fair. This whole thing is to prove who's funnier. No one gets to call the shots on who goes first or second or whatever. Flip a coin. We flip a coin. Okay? And again, I know you'll sell some tickets. That's why I'm willing to do this. I know this will sell some tickets. By the way, you may make more money if you just agree to the same terms as everyone else who comes to this event. People might make more than $500 when we divvy up the money at the end of it. But you're demanding me to put a price on this, so I'm telling you $500. So it's up to you, $500 or your share of the profits of Hackamania. Same deal I give to everybody else. Tukey doesn't know what he's going to make yet. Carl doesn't have a number that he's going to make yet. He just knows he won't lose money on the event. So you could be a man and just get into the pool with everybody else, and I will fairly pay you out at the end of it. Or I will guarantee you $500. Your choice. Your choice. Seize the day. Chad KB playing a game, get you and Mersh deny online. Chad KB playing the game, get you and Mersh deny online. I have no idea what that means. You tried to save money by sending a $2 chat, but I have no idea what you're saying.
If Chad backs out, I think I can get a baby who smokes cigarettes. He'll sell as many tickets.
Exactly. Chad's a mimic. Chad wants to use his jokes. He's a mimic. We'll see. Ghost Crusaders TV. Instead of Chad and Mersh, how about Kiki and Scarlett? They have to reenact that Jennifer Connelly scene from the end of Requiem for a Dream. Yeah. Let's get Scarlett and Kiki on stage to do the double-headed dildo bit. Everybody in the front row has to wear a poncho like a Gallagher concert. The one pun. He wants to go last to call himself a headliner. Again, there will be real comics who go on after these two. We need to wash the taste out of our mouth. Seize the day. Correction. They want you and Mersh to admit guilt online. Guilt for what? Are me and Mersh in cahoots about something? I don't know. George, everybody loved Chad's clip at the end of Hackamania. He'd have a blast no matter what. I know that and you know that, but Chad's too proud and insecure to admit it. If Chad came out and enjoyed the weekend, he'd have a blast. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. But Chad's acting like he's got his pick of Vegas comedy clubs and we better match offers and bend to his will. Like, you got to stop. You got to stop. I'm not being unfair and petty. I'm not downplaying you at all. I'm giving you and Mersh this offer, which, again, no one else has ever had for Hackamania. I didn't offer to pay Carmick and Bowers food and drink. This is crazy. This is crazy. I'm giving you a per diem and I'm giving you a fee. And if you're going to argue, if you're going to try to look your fans in the face when you make $7 to $23 a show streaming and say that $500 isn't fair for 20 minutes of your time, you're out of your gourd. No one's going to buy that. No one's going to put up with that kind of an excuse. So no one's trying to fuck you here. No one's trying to fuck you over. And again, I'm willing to sign a contract. Not only am I willing to sign a contract, again, if I don't keep my word, these people will eat me alive. If I don't keep my word, some bigwig will step up and pay you anyway. You have like double, triple insurance with a contract. I have no intention of burning you. I will 100% keep my word on this. Why wouldn't I? We can afford this. It'll cost $2,500 for me. We can do this. But if I don't, my reputation goes down the fucking tubes for this event, which is in its 3rd year. You will have fans lining back up to support you because Melton is a snake. You think I'm going to do that? That's not what I'm trying to do. Sorcerer will step up and pay you. When this cancels, can I give my lecture on the psychodynamics of the Dabbleverse during their time slot? Yes. Again, this ticket has to be purchased by January 15th. And you have to be an adult and send me receipts for things or I cannot reimburse you for them. Okay? That's big boy stuff. I know. BYB podcast. Send me the link as if. Dummies money. Thank you, Dummies money. Get me Dummies money. What is it? Hello, I am Dummy and I heard you want my money. Thank you, Dummy. Chad's a mimic. Accept his offer and then just edit in crickets as crowd noise. No, we're not going to do any. I know, like, that's what he thinks is going to happen. It's not the intention at all. It's not the intention at all.
I need a contract where someone carries my testicles in a spoon.
How big is this spoon?
Meet my demands. I'm the best. Stop negotiating on YouTube. Or a humpback fag. Write it up. Contract, fat boy.
I'm not going to write a contract for Hackamania because no one gets a contract. We're all friends and we all get along. And everyone who comes out knows that I don't fuck them over. Everyone who comes out doesn't get fucked over. 2 years running now. But by the way, everybody, Trucker Andy, producer Chris, Kaylee, ask them all. Ask them all if anybody's ever not got reimbursed and paid for Hackamania. It doesn't happen. I run a tight ship. We account over here. We plan. Vito Giswaldi, Patrick will mail you a check if you're nice to him. Yes, Vito and Dick did not want to do direct deposit. They got a check mailed to them, and then Vito loses the check, and then 6 months later asks you for another one. Cupcakes Corner with American Cupcake. I'm driving to Hackamania in a truck. I'll pick up Chad, and he could sit in the back. See you there, Big Sauce. Yes. By the way, Rocco makes a good point in our group chat that Chad would not do 5 minutes of comedy in. If you remember last Atlantic City, a lot of people were in the room for it. We all went up to Vince the lawyer's hotel suite, and he gave Ray $500 to do 5 minutes of comedy to a group of like 20 people. So Ray made $500 to do 5 minutes of comedy in a hotel room to 20 people. I put it up on my Twitter. Chad was then offered immediately following that $1,000 to go up to the hotel suite and do 5 minutes of comedy, and Chad wouldn't do it. Chad was already in the hotel and wouldn't go upstairs for $1,000 to do 5 minutes of stand-up. That's how I know this is never going to happen. That's how I know this is never going to happen. He wouldn't go on an elevator up to a hotel room for 5 minutes to make $1,000.
Bro, did you know if you've been charged with stealing credit cards, you can't get a credit card? Bummer.
I love it when my honey bear talks shop. Meanwhile, pow pow diem, dollar monies, deals and offers, accommodations, transportations, synergies, contracts, bush donkeys.
Jesus, RPG Soundforge. What was that? Preacher Bill, I'll take Chad's place if he bails. I can do 30. Chad's a mimic. Clip it, Doom. Gagzuki, all this heat from Chad Mersh Quad is going to make the Dabble Dumbs like Keanu, Gino, and Aaron act out very soon. The saga continues. We're here. Yeah, I was watching last night, late, the Aaron eating the onion like an apple. And that was a celebratory ritual he did to show that he had beaten the onions. He almost threw up like 3 times. And I'm just sitting there watching this going like, this is winning? This is you winning. He had 204 people watching. Eating a raw onion like an apple to own me. I was like, oh, I didn't know what winning looked like until that moment. Dimpled balls, I'm not going anywhere. 17 months says that's true. JJZ. Not sure if I should be here. YouTube reports watched 1345 vids, top 0.01% of viewers for 2025. Did I do 1,300 videos in 2025? I doubt it. You mean overall? Dwell XL, thank you for becoming a member. Jar BEZ, I paid a whole $2 for this. What a pussy. Internet person, hi Patrick, here's the 20 months of laughs. Thank you, Internet person. 121 Relax Pro, thank you for becoming a member. 121 Relax Pro also gifting 10 memberships. 121 Relax Pro. That's a new one. I don't trust news. Revenant 666. Obviously, I already have a VIP ticket, but I was going to Vegas just for Barry's steak. With merch and chat, I'm actually super excited about Hackamania. I was all in, but now I'm more all in. So I guess no extra money. Again, do not buy a ticket based on this happening. It probably will not happen. Chad is going to demand shit that just isn't practical. And it's not. Look, I can't trust him, man. I just can't trust him. We were so close, Chad. We were so close. Man, if only you could trust me. I guess it's off then. If you want to bear everyone, Mr. Melton, the Mogwai and Spider are going to be live soon. Thank you for the funny suit. Who are the Mogwai and Spider? Oh, if you want to bore everyone. Sorry about that. Razor Motion. I look and act just like Chad. I'll do it for $100. There we go. We're talking about getting lookalikes in for this year. Black Eyed Sue, this opportunity could change his trajectory. They're incapable of making a good decision. This is a very good offer. There's no reason not to take this offer. Again, if for some reason I welch, you're out what? The price of a plane ticket? Chad sucks at game theory. This is the core fundamental of the problem. Chad's brain is retarded. Game theory it out. You're afraid I'm going to not keep my word and fuck you over. Okay, you're out $400 for a plane ticket. And my reputation is fucked. If someone came to you in a back alley today and said, what if we could make people like you and hate Melton for $400? You wouldn't take that deal? Chad. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you? You know, if you had to buy yourself a flight and a hotel and it cost you $1,000 and made everyone hate me because I totally welched on the deal, like, wouldn't that work out in your fuck? Wouldn't that be good for you? They're incapable of doing that. They're incapable of gaming it out and how it would play out in every scenario. Ugh. Fearless, 31, member for 32 months. Well, you've overstepped your number. Hit like. I've been asking nicely for many months. Yes, hit the like button. There's 777 of you watching. 37, tell very Vegas. And only 264 likes. This is pathetic, and it's embarrassing to me. Dimple Balls. Look at this. Dimpled Balls. Going on the December roster. Thank you very much. Preacher Bell, member for 1 month. I knew you were new. I have a great bit about Kiki's asshole. Solid 30. Solid 30. Randall Pelton. I think it's my uncle. Thank you for becoming a new member. Queever Sutherland. What does the toe supposedly won? What does the toe supposedly won? Hashtag Rocco's a cunt.
No contract, no money up front. I'm out. Good bluff, Melton.
No, I'll sign a contract to all these terms. To what I'm supposed to pay you. I have no problem doing that because I intend on paying it.
I too am going to Las Vegas to eat at Barry's Steakhouse with my beautiful girlfriend. And Melton, and I'll say it again, is a failed stand-up comedian.
Fuck. This is how they tell you? This is how they tell ya. Oh my God. Oh my God. So that's where I'm at with the Chad stuff. I I want to cut away all his tangential bullshit. This is the offer. This is for the event. By the way, the same exact terms for Mersh. I imagine Mersh will want to stay the whole weekend. So I don't know if I can buy Mersh's weekend full of drinks, but I'll buy you the same number of days I'm buying Chad, because Chad wants to get the hell out of there. So 2 days of food and drinks. I'll get your hotel for the full stay, Mersh. No worries on that. And flight and everything. But do not buy a flight, Mersh, until Chad buys a flight. Chad has to sign this contract too. By the way, Chad can back out of it. And then what am I going to do? Sue Chad for not showing up to the event and performing? No. Again, I don't think this is going to happen. But that is a comprehensive, fair offer that goes over and above what every single performer coming to Hackamania has currently been offered. Carl will be mad at me for this deal. That's money we could have had. Okay? So this is, again, the best offer anyone's ever had for Hackamania. And if you don't take it, it shows who you are. It shows who you are, Chad. I don't expect you to take it, but that's what it is. I put no stipulations on cost of the flight. My only thing was book it 90 days out. And I'll sign a contract that you're owed all this money if you follow through. Okay? Okay. Fair enough. Chad did a show today. Zumock covered it. Shall we watch?
How are you? Welcome to Misery.
Zumock loves Chad.
Here we are. We're doing it. We're feeling good. Things are happening. People are pissed off. They're angry. They're pissed off. They're pointing fingers. They're mad. They're doing shows. But we're doing it. We're having fun.
Oh, hey, Zumock. Oh, he's probably watching. He watches everything. He's a psycho. I love when somebody said he called me a pussy. I'm like, yeah, you hide your identity, you fucking bitch. This one is Crumb Bomb. Zumock stinks. I mean, what is he, a clipper? Like, who gives a fuck? Literally, his whole identity is me. He has no identity of his own. It's sad that he's some weirdo Canadian that's obsessed with everything I do. But it's working. It's working. What are you getting, like 300 views a video now? Keep it up. He's just basically, he tries to impress Melton. That's all he does. And his whole identity is...
Hey, Chad Zumock, it's working.
Just like the one-winged dove, sing a song just like I'm singing it. Ooh, baby, ooh, yeah.
Just like the one-winged dove, sing a song just like I'm singing it. Ooh, baby, ooh. Ugh.
By the way, I was driving around today and I was listening to this this live, and I never really paid attention to the lyrics of this song. I love that the stuff Chad uses for his show is even trolling him. It's literally just like random thoughts and things Chad says put to music. And it's 4 things or 6 things, and they just repeat over and over and over. It's insane. This is madness. Bert Kreischer stinks. Kumia pled guilty. April wants good dick. Ray DeVito wishes us well. The Mud Shark is coming to say your show sucks.
Us well, the Mud Shark is coming to say your show sucks. Caitlin Clark rules. The same man is on the attack. Bert Kreischer stinks.
By the way, the Z-Man is never on the attack. The Z-Man is always on the defense.
Guilty. April wants good dick. I thought it was squash. shark is coming to say your show sucks. Caitlin Clark rules. The Z-Man is on the attack. Bert Kreischer stinks. Julio plead guilty. April wants to dick, I thought it was squash. Ray DeVito wishes us well. The mud shark is coming to say your show sucks. Caitlin Clark rules. Who wants to dick? I thought it was squashed.
Like, why is April Wants Good Dick in your song? She hasn't been a thing for 1 3/4 years. This is a new song.
What's going on, everybody? I was not gonna do a show today. I swear, I had no intentions after what
Me
transpired.
Me neither.
And everything that's coming out. I was on the phone a lot today with a lot of people.
Everything that happens in Chad's life, he has to get on the phone and talk to people. Hey, Godfrey, did you hear what Quadfather did? Hey, Florentine, did you hear what... Hey, Sam Tripoli, answer the phone. I want to talk to you about what... I was on the phone with a lot of people. What a boomer. I can't remember the last time I used the phone.
I don't have the money to front that. I have to pay for my fake apartment, fake girlfriend, and fake personal trainer.
By the way, I guess we should listen to this call. I have not heard this call. I tuned into Tukey last night late, and I had no idea they had even covered it earlier in the show. So I saw it all today. But I didn't watch any of the clips, but I just got the gist of it. But I have not heard this call in its entirety. Just a heads up, I only got 45 minutes or so. I had to go to work as he went late. If normal time tomorrow and Friday, we will be sniping again.
Again.
Don't forget to subscribe to Chad Zumock. All right, so this is a 5-minute, 10-second call.
Chad was always beating his gums on the circuit, selling himself as a vendor of knee slappers. But to my ears, it was all flapdoodle from a Joe with more bark than bite. Out in Vegas, where the air hangs thick with dark secrets, he spotted me and went limp like a stool pigeon facing the business end of a blackjack. When it came time, that gas bag skedaddled into the night like a one-winged dove.
Like a one-winged dove. And by the way, I'll even amend the contract. Chad, I'll give you the $900 cash immediately following your set. You won't have to wait for payment for that. I'll pay you on the spot at Hackamania out of my own money. I will hand you $900 cash. Again, $200 per day for food and beverage and $500 for your performance fee. And I can do the same for Mersh as well because I know he's going to want to hit the tables. No, he plays video poker like an old lady, right? Isn't that why you play Mersh? Video slots?
12:33, 6 seconds, November 22, 2025.
Polk County Sheriff's Office, this is Paola. How can I help you?
Polk County Sheriff's Office, this is Paola. How can I help you?
Yeah, I got a guy on a live stream. I live out in Oregon, but I got this guy on a live stream out threatening a dude's wife on a live stream, and he's out in front of his house. I don't even know if the guy's aware of it, but he's out there acting crazy, and I thought you guys would probably want to go out there and...
Okay, so, again, just to show impartiality here. Quadfather, right out of the gate, there's a guy on a live stream threatening a dude's life. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. That was right out of the gate.
At least contact them both first. What? Pottery?
I got 3.
Correct.
All right, can you tell me exactly what happened, sir?
Yeah, there's a guy named Chad Zumock. I was watching a live stream, and all of a sudden this guy just, he's out in front of another live streamer's house, and he's just saying, like, wild stuff about, like, threatening his life and whatnot.
So now, again, the second time, he's threatening his life. He's saying wild stuff and threatening his life. That didn't happen.
It's a little over the top, and I don't know how serious it is, but I thought you guys would probably want to just show up and get in between it before I know the guy in the house owns weapons. You know what I mean?
And
I know
the address you provided me, that's where they are right now streaming?
He's across the street looking at the house. He walked over to the guy's house and walked back like he's walking around right in front of his home, live streaming the guy's house and address, like he's doxing him and threatening him. And I know the guy inside the house owns weapons because I've watched his streams as well.
Again, I don't know if Chad made any threats. Now, I don't remember the entire Chad stream, but I don't think Chad made any threats.
It's Chad Zumock. He's a comedian.
Okay.
Not very funny. Whatever. This guy's a criminal, too. I mean, if you look up, he's got quite the record, so he's kind of it's crazy. But I don't even know. I just feel weird, but I figured I'd give a call because I don't want to see anyone die
What
today.
platform is this happening? Like TikTok, YouTube, Instagram?
YouTube. The app is at Sit Down.
Okay, well, I'll get that here in a second.
Yeah.
And what type of threats is he making?
Just like saying he'll beat his ass, come outside.
Now it's not a death threat. Now he's saying I'll beat his ass. Did Chad say that?
Like whatever. Oh, you talking shit about killing me? I'll kill you. Like that kind of.
Oh, you're talking shit about killing me? I'll kill you. Did Merce threaten to kill Chad? And then Chad responded, oh, yeah? You're going to kill me? I'm going to kill you. None of this happened.
It's like wild crap. Hey, whatever. I know he's got a First Amendment. I just don't want to see anyone get hurt today on the live stream. That'd be ridiculous.
And do you know this person's name? The one that went to the address? What's his name?
Chad Zumock. Zumock. He's a comedian out of Tampa Bay.
Is he black, white, Hispanic, or other?
White. He's white.
White. And
he's a Hispanic Chad.
How old is he?
He's 52.
52.
Actually, do you
know what he's wearing?
Can't even get this age right.
Yeah, he's in black shorts, black shirt, black hat.
Okay.
Now, do we know Chad was in black shorts? Did we ever see Chad's legs?
And I know they're both armed. I know they both own weapons.
I know they're both armed. They both own weapons. Chad couldn't look at a gun without shaking. I will bet my life Chad does not own a firearm. What are we talking about? Can you imagine Chad holding a gun? People zoomed in on that interview with the potato, and Chad was like fucking literally doing this. I'm not exaggerating. This is Chad's hands were doing this while he argued with the potato. I'm not making his shakes up. Chad with a gun would be volatile. Like one of those things you hook up to your hose, one of those wacky sprinklers that the kids play in.
They both have weapons?
Yes.
Have you showed them on the stream?
No, and I will say that. I know he owns guns. I haven't seen him pull anything out. I know the guy inside the house absolutely owns guns and has shown them on stream. So I've seen his gun, and he's at his home. So I know how you guys are in Florida. Stand your ground laws and whatnot. But anyway, I'm just worried the guy's going to come out of his house and someone's getting shot today, so I don't want to do that.
Okay. And what's a good phone number for you, sir?
This one.
Can you please provide it to me?
Oh, Can I be anonymous, please?
Please don't tell them I called you with this. I want to be anonymous, please.
Anonymous. But you can call me if you have more questions. I'm happy to answer. In my name.
You call me if you need me to snitch more, but I'd rather this not get out.
I don't want to. I don't necessarily want it to be like my name on the record. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So you're more than welcome to call me back. I'm watching the stream right now. Like,
okay. And on YouTube,
yes.
channel.
Just like on his show, he can't even shut the fuck up and let the woman talk. Jesus Christ. I've never heard someone ruin a 911 call. Holy shit. Quadfather, take a breath. Let the other people talk.
What's the name?
At Sit Down Zumock. Zumock. Thing.
Okay.
Sit down.
Six,
sit
like
down,
the number
Zumock.
6?
No, sit. S-I-T. Sit down.
Okay. And the last name, Zumock.
Yeah. It's all like, it's an at, you know what I mean? On YouTube. It's at Sit Down Zumock.
Okay. All right. No problem.
I watched the shooting earlier this year on a live stream, so I feel like I kind of take it serious now. I used to think it was all fun and games, but now people are actually killing each other on live streams, so.
Understand, sir. So I'll have to call in. We'll get a unit out there as soon as possible. Thank you for reporting it.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
By the way, check out my podcast. It's BYB Show. It's BYB Show. Okay, my take on this. Everyone's calling it like tantamount to swatting. I guess like traditionally swatting is like when nothing is going on and you call up and just straight up lie and say there's a guy in his house, he has his wife at gunpoint, it's dangerous. You're trying to cause the police to take action based upon basically you're trying to cause the police to break in, guns drawn, as if there's some sort of exigent circumstances where potentially someone could get murdered or killed or murder, death, killed. So does it fit the definition of swatting? I guess not in the traditional sense. My take on this whole thing is, yes, Quadfather is a piece of shit for saying they both have guns and that Chad has threatened to kill him and beat his ass. None of that happened, and it's just insane to make that up out of whole cloth and lie. Like, that's fucking insane. And by the way, I see Jason Sinclair. Don't defend this, Patty. I'm not defending shit. I'm telling you what is. I need everyone to do a reality check and put their goddamn feet on the ground. I'm going to tell you what is. Okay? This ain't swatting by the traditional definition of swatting. Knock it the fuck off. That's a fact, Jack. Everyone needs to take their goddamn emotions out of their ears and just listen to the words I'm saying. He made up that Chad was making threats, life-threatening stuff, and just physical assault. He made that up, and that's completely shitty. I believe his intention was to try to cause some sort of harm to Chad in doing that. Whenever cops roll up to a scene and they've been told these two people have firearms and are threatening each other's life, it's pretty much the same intent. I'm just arguing about the definition of SWAT. Usually there's nothing going on when someone makes a call completely out of nowhere. There's not even an incident occurring. There was something happening. Okay? So am I splitting hairs? Yes. But I'm here to clarify shit. So why don't you take a fucking beat instead of being a bitch and listen to the words I'm saying? No one's defending shit. I'm straightening shit out. Okay? Is this fucked up? Yes. Is this appropriate? Yes. Is lying to the police and telling them there are two guys with guns, this is like screaming fire in a crowded theater. Essentially, this is, for all intents and purposes, this is filing a false police report. He is knowingly lying to the police. This is not good. This ain't good. Okay? So no one's defending it. This is inappropriate, insane, and I guess technically a crime. This is a crime. Okay? What's sad about it is, were this done in 100% good faith, being 100% honest, it would have had the same result. I believe Quadfather's first intention in doing this at all is to have the police show up while Chad's there and it all be on live stream and be funny. That's ultimately what I think Quadfather wanted. His mistake was completely lying and making up out of whole cloth that they were threatening each other's lives and both had guns. One was asleep and one of them has no gun. And nobody was making threats. What I'm saying is, if Quadfather would have just called and said honestly what was happening, it would have had the same exact result. If Quadfather simply called up and said, yeah, I'm watching this live stream and there's this crazy guy outside of another streamer's house walking around screaming for him to come outside and bring his gun, because Chad did say that. Chad's yelling at this other live streamer to come out with his gun. That would be true. Now you could say, and I would say, the other guy's not coming out, the other guy's not live streaming, but I don't want this to turn into anything bad. I'm just reporting it. It's going on. You might want to have an officer drive by. That would have been 100% legal, honest, and acceptable troll police report. Okay? Is it a waste of resources? Yes. Putting in all this exigent shit where it's like, exigent shit? Like they both have guns and they're making threats and you better get there quick. Like, that not only puts strain on, first of all, it's not true. And again, it is a crime to make a false police report. But those officers are going to show up in a totally different mind state when they've been told that people have weapons and they're threatening each other's lives. And that could really cause someone to get hurt. That could cause a moment of confusion where officers are on heightened alert, hands on their hips, and something could happen where someone could actually get hurt. So, again, does it fit the definition of swatting? Probably not. I understand why everybody's calling it that. And for all intents and purposes, it had the same effect. So I understand it. I guess what I'm saying is this is almost worse. I'm actually saying this is kind of worse because there was no need to do it. Look, there's no need to swat anybody in the first place, right? But if you swat somebody, if you choose to make a false police report that's completely fabricated and unwarranted in order to get somebody killed by police breaking into their house, like you've made a decision and that's a bold move and you've headed in a direction and you've not wavered from that. You've made that call. There was no reason to do that. There was no reason to say they both had guns. There was no reason to say they were threatening each other's lives. If you would have said there's a guy screaming outside another guy's house for him to come out with his gun, pacing around on a live stream, the police would have still showed up. The police would have still showed up. Now, the police report that Tukey went over last night on his show, and I guess go watch the full segment.
'Twas a dick move, but no one was hurt or talked to, and it ain't cheap to extradite someone 3,000 miles.
My bet is his freedom is as secure as my Kiki's asshole.
They would have gone anyway. There's no need to do that. There was no need to act like that. It's insane. It's insane. So, no, I'm not defending it at all. I'm just trying to clarify about, I don't know if the proper name for it is to call it swatting. But again, we're splitting hairs. I do think Quadfather's first intention was to expedite officers to the location to appear on the live stream confronting Chad for funnies. I do think that was the intention. But when you start saying they're threatening each other's lives and they have guns, yikes. Yikes. What are you doing? They're gonna come back to you. It's recorded. They have a record of this. You know. So yeah, I think we should call it quadding. I think that's fair. You got quadded. We should make up a new term for it. This would be like if two people were arguing in a coffee shop about how a latte was made and the store was refusing to remake it. The customer wanted their money back, but the store was refusing a refund. And you called up the police and said, there's a guy in a coffee shop who said he's got a bomb. And if he doesn't get his latte the right way, he's going to detonate it. You better get down there. Like, well, there is a confrontation, but you're putting a lot of extra shit into it. It's a fourth of swatting. I don't know. It's similar. It's similar. I again though, I do think Quadfather's intention was to get police there quickly so they'd be on stream and it'd be funny. I think Quadfather, never attribute to malice what you can attribute to incompetence. I do think Quadfather probably wasn't fucking thinking when he said all that shit about how the cops could roll up in this, adrenaline pumping mode and something could go wrong in a moment, in a split second, that could cause, Chad reaching for his selfie stick and a cop seeing it and adrenaline pumping and he goes for his gun. Like, Quadfather's retarded. So let's not pretend like... I don't think Quadfather wanted people to show up and kill Chad. I don't think it's that simple. I think Quadfather thought that was a quick way to get the cops there and not thinking about the fact that he was breaking a law and this could actually be dangerous. But I don't know. I have seen the tweet where Quadfather said, I tried to get Chad killed by cops. I think that was after the fact, him trying to be funny. And I may be wrong. But I'm thinking that Quadfather didn't really fucking game this out and think about what he was doing. I think he was just acting and he was being stupid.
I can tell you that. Phone calls were made. Decisions were made. But thanks to a lovely donation from Jason, he forced me to go.
I see everybody saying Quad knew what he was doing. He wanted someone to get shot. Fair enough. There are people in this chat 100% that know Quadfather and his mindset more than me. So I'm fully open to the fact that I could be wrong here. I'm trying to give somebody the benefit of the doubt. To me, it sounds like he was trying to get police there quickly and not thinking about the second tier of ramifications that this could have on somebody. Causing, irreparable damage to somebody's life. But maybe you're right. I'm giving you my take. And it's not, and I don't say that in defense. I say that out of thinking that Quadfather is stupid.
Yeah. He didn't think anyone would fully it that quickly, if at all.
Riles says he agrees with me, and Riles is today's executive producer. We thought he wasn't here, but he's here. We thought he wasn't here, but he's here. Queefer, get out of the way, Riles, with your EP bullshit. You fucking cunt. Queefer Sutherland. Chad, upper no lip, doesn't move when he's talking. Chad's upper lip doesn't move when he talks like a puppet. Seize the day. Swatters do not self-identify, hence you can't find them. Right. Yeah, I guess that's the case too. Swatters don't want to be traced.
Why the fuck can't I yell movie in a crowded firehouse? Fuck your rules, nickel.
Yeah, that's weird.
Chad was almost killed, dude.
Moody's got to take. There was a case in 2018 where someone swatted the wrong address with a fake hostage call. The guy that was there was confused and put his hands down instead of up, and he was shot dead. It's not impossible for this stuff to escalate through misunderstanding. 100%. 100%. That's what I'm saying. I guess, again, I'm saying that I think Quadfather's too stupid to understand but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm open to the fact that I could be wrong. You guys know if Quadfather's that big of an asshole, or he's literally trying to get Chad shot. And a matter of fact, I can see your case. I can see your case for it. He lied and said Chad has a gun, and he's threatening to kill the guy inside. I see your point. I see your point. I'm rethinking it right now. He explicitly said more than once, Chad is threatening this man's life and has a gun. It's hard to believe someone is that stupid, actually. Yeah, I hear you. You guys are convincing me, and I'm going over it. That's the first time I heard the call. So he, on more than one occasion, said they have weapons and they're threatening each other's life. I don't know if a judge would agree with me saying that he didn't intend it. It's hard to, it'd be a hard argument to make that I didn't even think about that someone could have got shot. You're lying to the police saying people have weapons and are threatening each other's lives.
I don't like the look of it.
Just FYI, it was Quad's exchange with Mersh after Tookie played the call that really cemented my opinion of Quad. Very telling. That dude is dark and disturbed. You may want to watch that sometime, Brosef.
Quad's exchange with Mersh and Tookie. Oh, yeah. So then there was a call. I guess Quadfather called into Tookie's show. Is there a clip of that? Colin Madden, a guy who paralyzed himself jumping out of a tree while pissed drunk, exercised poor judgment. Do tell. Look, man, being drunk is an excuse for a lot of stupid shit. It's not a good excuse. It doesn't make it right. It doesn't mean that you shouldn't be punished for what you did while you were drunk. But I will say this. If someone does something really dumb and then they say, fuck, man, I'm sorry, I was drunk. That is a valid excuse. Say whatever you want. That is an excuse that makes sense. People do dumb shit when they're drunk. Does it mean that it's a pass to keep doing dumb shit and they shouldn't really examine their life and get it in order? Does it mean they shouldn't face any ramifications or repercussions for doing said act while drunk? No. But it is in a way you taking some accountability. Like, I will say that. Quadfather's and I don't even know the backstory of Quadfather being in a wheelchair, but if he was drunk and depressed and jumped out of a tree and that's why he can't walk today, that is a hell of a valid reason. Yeah, I was really depressed and I got fucked up and jumped out of a tree. It's like, fair enough. How are you going to argue with that? People do dumb shit when they're drunk. People do dumb shit when they're depressed. Fair enough. No further questions. Being drunk is not a defense. I didn't say a defense. I said an excuse. And again, even when people have an excuse, it doesn't mean they shouldn't face some sort of punishment. But it is an excuse. I will say that. Like if you had a coworker and they were working on something and they really fucked up.
Riles is an impotent knob gobbler.
Caben made me say that. She is attracted to the smell of maw cooter.
Like if you had a coworker and they were supposed to be working on something for you and they really fucked it up, but they were usually good at their job and they really fucked it up. And it wasn't like, obviously it wasn't something where somebody got hurt or couldn't be fixed. And they came to you and they were like, look, man, I was fucked up. I was just really drunk that day. And I fucked this up or I missed that. You kind of got to go like, yeah, don't do that again. You kind of got to take that excuse and go, yeah, don't fucking do that again. I don't have any follow-up questions. You were drunk? Yeah, that's fucked up. Don't do that anymore.
I'm the EP bitches. Time to eat my cooter.
That's what Ryle says about it. Diablo Sandwich, not considering the ramifications of his actions, that certainly doesn't sound like our shallow pool diving quad fight. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. But the more I think about his wording, the more I'm leaning towards what you guys are saying, that he fully knew what he was doing and intended it. Because, like, why would you say they both have guns and Chad's threatening to kill him? Like, that's crazy. And he said it more than once. Apar. What do you expect from a guy who thought it was a good idea to dive into a shallow pool head first? Was it head first? I assume he just shattered his whole stem. He dove into a shallow pool. I don't know this story, and I really need to know it. What an idiot.
Intention doesn't matter. In Florida, it's a misdemeanor
Yes.
if you give false information, and it causes a police response. It's a felony if someone gets hurt as a result.
That's why it's sad. That's why it's sad. I think he could have gotten the same police response if he just told the truth. I'm not knocking him for calling 911, and you can say snitch or whatever. This is why I go back to, like, I think the first intention, the whole reason for calling the police was to get the police to show up on stream and make content and be funny. Where it gets shady and crazy is you saying they're threatening each other's lives and they have guns. That's just it's gonna cause such a different response from law enforcement. So yeah, I'm not saying intention matters. It is a crime. Making a false police report is a crime. I don't know if it's a felony or a misdemeanor. I imagine a misdemeanor. If somebody would have got hurt, Quadfather could go to jail. That's a fact. That's a fact. So, yeah, look, man, it's not good across the board. So nobody's making a defense for it. I'm trying to break it down. I'm trying to get to the nuance of it. Hello?
Hey, man. Look, Tukey did the whole thing, and Quad called in and doubled down on all of this shit.
Double down on what?
Like him, knowingly calling the cops. And he tried to back out, and he was like, I didn't say they had any
Was there ever a
guns."
situation where he denied calling the cops? This doesn't make sense.
No, he denied saying that they had guns. That they were, trying to kill each other.
Yeah, that's crazy because it's in the first
Yes,
minute.
but it's a lot of fucking money to transport a veggie 3,000 miles for a court date.
Yeah, but yeah, you're right. I mean, in the first minute, he said it twice.
Exactly. And he denied all that. It's a Doom clip. I'm sorry I can't send it to you, man, but you got to find it and listen to that call.
Okay, will do.
Okay. All right. Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
It's weird when you tell me you love me. Whew. It ain't great. It ain't great. LL Cooley, SWAT father was trying to get someone hurt. We call it swatting because we don't have an internet term for tard in a wheelchair trying to get someone dead by cop. Hanlon's razor does apply. Yeah, I think we call it quadding. I think we have to call it quadding because it is its own thing. Swatters don't usually go, here's my name and address. I know I'm splitting hairs. I just want to we get into the nuance here. We're trying to define this. We're trying to decide exactly what happened and assign motive to it. And I hear you guys. You're making a lot of sense. Faux show.
Live, so I'm here to do a show. You guys can say, I can be bought and all that other shit. Yes, I can be. I can be bought for sure. This stuff is dangerous, what I'm doing out here. This is a dangerous field I'm in. I have many thoughts. I have a lot to say. I'm going to take
That
my
explains the slow speech. I have many thoughts.
time with all of it. I want to make sure I'm saying things correctly. And we're going to walk through some things. I'm not going to play the 911 call over and over like everyone else has been doing. I'm just going to walk it back and talk about everything that's transpired. Right now, it's fucking dangerous, man. It's dangerous. The fact that Quadfather actually told the
Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom while this plays.
911 dispatcher that we were both armed and we were saying we wanted to. I'm so cautious with my YouTube channel now. With each other. That he didn't think twice about it. Didn't even wink. Didn't even think about the consequences. Or did he? Maybe he did. Maybe that's what he wanted. Well, actually, there is video clip of him saying that's what he wanted. There's video evidence of him saying that's what he wanted the police to do to me. Now, I don't know about you. I don't care what your feelings are about me. You could love me, hate me, be indifferent, but if you don't think that's fucked up on any level, then you're probably not right for this show. You probably should go somewhere else. Because that's just fucked up on every level. Now, I've never met this guy. I've never met him. He's always creeped me out. I've always got bad vibes from him. I don't like the shit he pulls. I don't like the rumors about him. I don't like anything. And he took it to a level of just, it's beyond scumbag. It's beyond piece of shit. Do I think Mersh is a piece of shit? Absolutely. Do I think he's a bitch? Of course. But what Quad did is worse than anything. Now, you guys can sit there and say all this shit about me. You shouldn't have went to his house. Meanwhile, 18 different shows got content out of it, including Mersh. And if you go back to look at Mersh's tweets, he was excited I did that.
Okay, Chad's going to do this thing where he's like, all these shows made money off it. And if it was so bad, everyone should give the money back. This is all like red herrings from Chad. Like Chad never is able to. The reason Chad and Gino and Aaron are such pieces of shit is because they can't argue in good faith. They throw out all these false equivalencies and strawman arguments like to distract you from stuff. These are two different things. It's like, if what I did was bad, how come you made money off of it on your show? As if there aren't a million true crime shows. Oh yeah, if murder's so bad, how come you did a documentary about me? What? It's such retarded logic. And I see a lot of people getting fooled over into being on Chad's side because Quadfather did something wrong. This is how Chad got his redemption arc started last time. And I will tell you all, you're fucking idiots if you think because Quadfather did a bad thing that Chad now good. That's such insane logic. I see this thing happening with Stevie Lou now too. Mersh, Tukey, and Chad are all like, whoa, Stevie Lou's having a redemption arc because he really called out Quad. Quadfather did something stupid and Stevie Lou doesn't like him, so Stevie Lou's good and having a redemption arc. You're retarded. You're retarded. Stevie Lou used to be teamed up with BYB and make the same stupid threats. The same that Ski Mask and all these other guys, they all did this underhanded, shady shit. And if you think Stevie Lou's above that now, you're retarded. Quadfather can be a piece of shit and Chad can be a piece of shit. Quadfather can be a piece of shit and Stevie Lou can be a piece of shit. Stevie Lou's having a redemption arc because he really put Quadfather in his place. No. Stevie Lou didn't do anything other than say that a guy did bad things. Stevie Lou didn't do anything good. Stevie Lou's still retarded. Stevie Lou still can't be a main character in his own life. The only thing giving Stevie Lou a redemption arc is idiots saying Stevie Lou's having a redemption arc. You're all dumb. You're all dumb. So I saw it a lot over there today with people going over there like, way to go, Z-Man. That quad father's a real piece of shit. Don't get sucked into that. Don't get sucked into that. Chad isn't good because quad father fucked up. They both did insanely dumb things. And while Chad may not have broken any laws by going over to Mercer Street and pacing around like a 51-year-old wet-brained idiot, if you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. Had cops shown up and something would have happened to Chad, Quadfather would have been 98% at fault. Quadfather would have been really responsible for that tragic happening. Chad would have been at fault too. Chad would have shared some of the fault. Because if Chad wasn't doing stupid shit, it wouldn't have happened in the first place. There are cases all over the country of people knocking on doors and getting shot through the door. You see that documentary on Netflix, The Perfect Neighbor? There's all kinds of crazy shit like this that happens all across America all the time. Cases of mistaken identity, cases of short tempers, cases of people being freaked out and making a mistake. Don't do dumb shit. Don't play stupid games. You're 51 years old. You shouldn't need an imaginary girlfriend to make up a fight about to tell you that that's wrong and inappropriate and you could have gotten hurt. It's retarded. Like saying this, having to say this to people out loud is insane. You know, like just because Quadfather did a bad thing doesn't mean that Chad didn't also do a stupid thing. Hello.
Hey, what's up, man?
You tell me.
I don't know. Chad's never going to come. And you may have, he thinks he called your bluff, but honest question. When you put out Anytime, Anywhere, you knew he wanted to come to Hackamania.
Yeah, of course.
You knew that, right?
This dude wants to come to Hackamania so bad, but he also wants an excuse to not come. I really think, again, like I don't think he's capable of like gaming out every scenario of like what would be good and bad for him, and I think that his fear and insecurity trumps everything. Like I really do think he'd rather be able to say I welched on the deal, and he was gonna come, but Melton ruined it.
Yeah, but he wants to shake hands with the fans, man. He really wants to get elbows deep. There's like 3 or 4 that he really wants to talk to.
Chad's the only guy who could stay home and shake hands.
he made it clear on his show today. There's like 3 or 4 super cool dudes he really wants to come and talk to.
Yeah. And yet it's enemy territory and he doesn't want like anybody there and they're all losers.
If Melton's in the room, I don't even want to have words.
Right.
I'm there on business.
When it's like, it's so crazy too. Like, don't even talk to me if I come. It's like, how's that going to work? I run the event. How will that work?
I get it, man. No, I understand, and I see what you're trying to do, dude. Listen, he's never coming.
I know.
Okay. All right. He's a fucking asshole.
Affirmed.
All right. I'll let you go, man. Get on with the show. I love you, buddy.
Thank you, bye.
The day of that happening, he saw the Misery Loves Clips clip. He was excited. He was like, oh my God, get me that footage. This is hilarious. You can't rewrite it, bitch. You can't decide days later, oh, I'm going to the police station. No, you were legit excited about all of that.
Hold on. Steven Bravo's been bitching about Venmo being down forever. And then he announces Venmo's back up and I get a fucking membership gifted? Where's my Venmo? At PMelt on Venmo. Where's my Venmo, Steven Bravo? You seemed real concerned about it. Where's my Venmo? You've been tracking it all night, you piece of shit. Okay, thank you for the membership. Burnt Toast Joe, he wanted him tased at best. Yeah, at best. Shot at worst.
He got content out of it. Everyone got content out of it. What I did, was it illegal? No, I didn't break the law. I stand by that. I never broke the law. Not once. So I don't know what you filed, Mersh, with the police department, filed. Because I called. They didn't have your name on file anywhere. Or mine, for that matter.
Now, we know this is a lie because we saw the police report with Chad's name in it. So I don't think Chad understands what on file means. Also, like, you know, it was the Polk County Sheriff's Office that showed up at Mersh's house. So if Chad called, like, Lakeland Police and they didn't have any record, it doesn't mean the Polk County Sheriff doesn't. I don't know. But I also, like, I don't know. Like, even if Chad calls the police to find out if someone filed a report about him, I don't trust Chad's cognitive ability enough to even, like, correctly check if a police report was filed. You know what I mean? Like, he no talk no good. So he said that the phone call is up on his Patreon, if anybody has that. I know it's a long shot, but we got 809 people here. Maybe one of you is dumb enough to be on his Patreon. Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. Send me that call.
Go to my Patreon. I recorded the phone call. If you don't believe me, it's there. I talked to the lady at the police station. She could not find it.
And again, it might be the sheriff's office. Who knows?
So I don't know what you're trying to get out of this, but I do know who broke the law. Oh, yeah. The man in the wheelchair prison in Oregon.
I'm the man in the wheelchair.
You're the one who broke the law. You know that. Calling and filing a fake police report or 911.
Oh, no. Is the crackling back? Or is that on my side? Oh, no, Chad.
One call. Excuse me. I'm really flustered today. I'm very frustrated. That's a Class A misdemeanor, Quadfather, what you did. Implying that there was going to be violence and we were heavily armed with weapons. And I was threatening his life, which, go back and watch the video. There's no threats whatsoever. If you go back and watch it, I'm not going to bore you and play it over again. You've seen it a million times.
I think Chad's right about that.
But I never once said...
Chad just threatened to beat him with comedy.
Anything about violence. Not one time.
One time.
I said, come outside, make me laugh, be funny on video. The whole time. I never once stepped foot on his property. So if you guys are watching at the police station, there's no evidence of me going near his home.
If you guys are watching at the police station, Chad really doesn't have any understanding about municipalities and their funding. He thinks that, like, all the cops are gathered around a box of donuts in the break room watching his stream. And shout out to the cops and Paola at the...
on public property the whole time.
Felons always quote law.
You'd say, oh, you shouldn't have...
Felons always quote law. Was that Orange? Get on the wave.
Been there in the first place. Listen, guys, I would take that seriously, but the fact that you guys all covered it to death for Super Chat money, you can go fuck yourself. All of you. I would never do anything like that.
Yeah, but we'll cover it. Again, Chad, this is like the other day when you're like, we all know what Carl's take on me is going to be. It's like, yeah, what should it be when you go to Mersh's house screaming like an idiot? It's everyone's take. Not even fucking Bill from Jersey is going like, good job going to Mersh's house, Z-Man. Everyone is fucking smacking their head going, what the fuck are you doing? Everyone.
Go fuck yourself. Then give back all that money you made. How about that? All you guys who are higher, holier than now and
higher than now
on their high horse. Yeah, I'm gonna
shit.
Play the horse sound effect.
Of course. I said the word horse, so I got to bring this up.
Give Ashley her horse back. It's the last time I bring it up.
It won't be.
If that horse is not in Ashley Cummings' possession by tomorrow, I'm gonna call the police on you.
That's funny. That's fucking funny. Whoever said Chad wasn't good on his feet, that's fucking funny.
But yeah, if you guys had a problem with me going to Mersh, including Mersh, give all that money you made back from covering it. Mersh, give it back.
If it tells you what Chad's really mad about. God, he really
Gotta figure out how to make money on this. I really want to.
It was so illegal and so wrong. What I did, give it back. Delete the episodes where you covered it. Delete them off your Patreon. Delete them off your memberships. It's only fair. Right? Here's the problem. No one's making shit happen out there. What Quadfather did was illegal, highly illegal. That is a misdemeanor.
You scared the crows with all the yelling? Good job, son.
Whoa, we're on the orange wave. Yeah, Chad's really into the law now. God, these people shouldn't be able to get away with breaking the law.
Class A.
Somebody ask Chad if he knows what a Class A misdemeanor means next time he does a stream. It'll be more embarrassing than when Moody asked Carl what a word means live on This Little Piggy Friday on my channel.
And then he wanted the police to take my life. He said it on video. He said it in a tweet. He thought that's hilarious. That's insanity.
It is.
Anybody watching this right now, if you support BYB or Quadfather, you're blocked. Block them.
Why?
Anybody in the chat, it's members only, go fuck yourselves. Any of the moderators, you see anybody supporting Quadfather or BYB, block them. I don't care if they're a super chatter, get rid of them. Fuck them. Everyone should boycott Quadfather from here on out. This guy's a piece of shit. He should be exiled from the community. It should be universal, like we are with Stuttering John. We all hate Stuttering John. We all love Dr. Steve. We should all boycott Quadfather from this day forward. If you ever appear on a show or go on a show, I don't want no involvement.
Yeah, Preacher Bill has some advice. Quad, don't give him your name next time. Make it a real SWAT.
Not to defend Chad if he wasn't doing gay ops outside Mersh's house. It couldn't have happened, but a gun owner swatting someone is way worse. This kind of shit is what destroys online communities.
Disavow Quadfather.
A gun owner swatting someone? What does it matter if the person who's swatting owns a gun?
Not to defend Chad if he wasn't doing gay ops outside Mersh's house. It couldn't have happened, but a gun owner swatting someone is way worse. This kind of shit is what destroys online communities.
Disavow Quadfather.
Yeah, no, Quadfather fucked up, for sure. I don't know why it matters if the person swatting owns a gun. That doesn't make sense.
I told that boy over and over that his lack of creativity was going to be his downfall.
And that's why I said, like, if something happened, 98% of it would be on Quadfather, but Chad would bear some of the responsibility.
Turns out I'm a great guy. I brush my own teeth and flush the toilet after using it. So I'm a saint because Ted Bundy did bad stuff. That's a fact, Jack.
Totally. Coach Lev Kamara, sorry, that was for me for 10 gifted. Revenant 666. Oh, yeah, Lev Kamara's Revenant 666. I don't know why it does the names.
It was a dark and stormy night. The mud shark was tracking me for days. I holed up in the abandoned house, trying to stay warm under a bundle of cats. Someone yelling outside my broken window. The end is...
Be funny to my face.
Come out and be funny to my face. The thing you could have said, Chad is yelling outside a guy's house telling him to come out with a gun. Because Chad was doing that, which was crazy for Chad to say. Again, both of these guys are pieces of shit.
I've always had a hunch about people. I've always been very wary, but that guy's always gave me a bad vibe. Always. And look, he delivers. He delivers on his bad vibe. I mean, out of everybody in this space, every player, top to bottom, you're the worst, Quad. You are the worst. The bottom.
Chad changes his opinion on who's the worst like weekly.
Quadfather can make Stevie Lou look like an awesome dude. And that's not a diss to Stevie. Stevie's coming out smelling like roses right now.
Here we
Stevie's
go.
on fire. There's a redemption arc going on with Stevie Lou right now.
Again, this is the siren song of retards. Stevie Lou has done nothing good. Stevie Lou just disavowed a guy who did something bad. So idiots go, that must mean Chad's on a redemption arc because Quadfather fucked him over. That must mean Stevie Lou's on a redemption arc because he stood up to Quadfather. Yeah, they also hate each other because of a big falling out because they both used to be on BYB doing the same gay ops to other people together. Quadfather and Stevie Lou's beef has nothing to do with this, I assure you. And if you think that because one of them does something bad that the other one's on a redemption arc, you are retarded. And you think like Aaron Imholt, everything's zero sum. Well, if Quadfather's bad this week, Chad must be good. If Quadfather's bad and Stevie Lou hates him, Stevie Lou must be good. You sound dumb.
That should be noted. It should be.
Yeah, win by 2 is the worst in this community last month, right?
On display. Carlos Danger, you should put that redemption arc in your little award show. Stevie called out Quadfather. He knows. I mean, nobody likes this guy. Quadfather is just scum of the earth. And if you're associated with him, yeah, I don't want nothing to do with you. Now, I got a lot of information about Quadfather.
Whoa.
And there were a lot of phone calls being made.
Whoa.
And Quadfather, if you think I'm bluffing, I'm not. If we're all going to start doing this.
Chad's bluffing. Chad's not going to do shit. Again, this is a criminal offense. This is a criminal offense. I said this yesterday. Mersh was talking about like a lawsuit against Chad. Like, that's not going to happen. You can get a restraining order against Chad. I do think that's probably possible. It would ruin Hackamania because we all know Chad wants to say yes.
I'm tempted to change to my name and buy a shirt from this black dick receptacle and see just what he will do.
This is a black dick receptacle. Jesus Christ. So Chad's like, Quadfather, I got a lot of information about you. If you think I'm playing games, you don't know what's coming. Nothing's coming, Chad. Nothing's coming. If anything comes, it will be brought by a prosecutor. And chances of that are slim, but maybe. You know, all these guys think everyone who's had no experience with lawsuits talks about lawsuits like a retard. You can tell Chad's never been sued or sued anybody because he talks about law. Gino, they all talk about it like it's retarded. You don't know what's going on. Nothing, Z-Man. You're not doing shit.
Police stuff and these police reports and these restraining orders, I'm in too. Why not? Sounds like fun. Let me do it. Mersh. Let's file some police reports and restraining orders. Let's go all in with this legal stuff. I mean, Stuttering John called the police on me. It's just like, when's it going to stop? I got the police called on me last night. True story. Look it up.
Is this Chad bragging? I can't even tell. Is this like a flex?
Someone found out where I lived. Noise violation, 9:30.
Does anybody believe this? You know, I guess if you check Chad, if you called for a FOIA request on Chad's old address and there was something from December 2nd, that would confirm Chad hasn't moved.
Luckily, nothing happened.
Someone found out where I lived. If someone in this community knew where Chad lived, we'd all know. We'd all know. See, Chad's telling here because he's like, go ahead, check the record. It's like, we can't if we don't have an address. And if somebody had an address, they'd provide the police report.
But yeah, I'm all in with the police stuff now. Let's do it. Let's file some reports. Let's get restraining orders going. It's out of hand. And Mersh, you're no victim. You were laughing about it the day it happened. Go back and look at his tweets. He thought it was hilarious.
Yeah, that's why he said that it was everything you did after that made this not funny anymore. See, Chad can't follow what's going on. Chad and Kevin have a very, very low amount of RAM in their brain computers. They can't, like, put more than one thought together to make a comprehensive idea. Right. He was laughing on the day it happened. Then you said, I'm going back. He told you not to go back. You told everyone that they should all go there after doxing his address. It's a compound issue, really, Chad. But Chad's making an argument that doesn't make sense.
But everyone's full of shit. I'm going to say that right now. Everyone's full of shit. And I'm telling you, give back the money you made from it. You holier than...
Yeah, and then this Quadfather thing on top of it coming out, the Quadfather was trying to get pew-pews activated on the scene. You know, that doesn't help, for sure.
Now, you knew better. I did? Dan, nice podcast too, but real mud sharks don't die. They multiply. What movie is that from? Was that Robin Harris? Baby's kids don't die. They multiply.
That's certainly deserving of an air horn.
Thanks, Dan. Thanks for becoming a YouTube member. Yeah, we are members only. If you want to jump in the chat, just get yourself a membership for $4.99. And if you're gifted a membership, just thank that person because...
Yeah, just thank them, man.
They gave you a gift.
Caesar Day makes a good point.
It's the
did Quadfather pick Chad in the death pool? He was just trying to rig the outcome. This could be true.
One brings peanuts, the other brings corn. In the end, both turds are shit.
Holiday season, the season of giving. So thank you very much.
Hit the like button.
Shirley Madoff. This guy's all over the place. $10. Thank you very much. For one day, let's put the toy guns aside and give Chad his flowers. The man just creates content like no one else. Listen, man. Everyone's sitting on their ass.
Such an insane take. Dude, man, Chad's good at creating content. If only he didn't have to break the law to do it. But God, what a good content creator.
Asses in their basements, getting high, covering people.
None of these other... God, all these other guys just cover me breaking laws. None of them are getting off their ass breaking laws. Come on.
No one's doing anything. They do like 2 things a year. They do AC and Hackamania. And they talk about it for the entire year.
That's how fun it is. Chad, you've been talking about Chrissy Mayer and Frank Pellegrino for 3.5 years. Chad, you've been talking about me and bullshit about me, the same regurgitated arguments over and over and over. Because Red Bar. Right. These guys don't know how to let anything go.
Do something. I still go out. I do stand-up.
You can always tell when Chad has a gig on his calendar because dude, I do so much stand-up. 5 times a year, Chad.
I'm getting information. Kevin Brennan just
every time when we're in Atlantic City, every time anybody gets a text and we're standing around talking to each other, you have to put your finger up and go, I'm getting information. I'm getting information. Every time you Google something, you have to go, I'm getting information. Guys, put a feather in that. I'm getting information.
Had a run-in with the cops. What the fuck is going on? What is going on right now? Hold on. This is insanity. Stuttering John, we don't need you. Go away. There's plenty of other things going on.
If you remember when we took a tour, we took a Zillow tour of Chad's apartment. And it's a 2-bedroom apartment, but it's really like a 1.5 bedroom apartment. The second bedroom is like an office because if you remember when we did this on the show, and those of you who have been around for a couple years will remember when we did this. This is when we made fun of his pedestal sink, and we were wondering where he sets his phone down when he takes a shit because there's no counters. Petty stuff, but we love it. The second bedroom had a tiny little window, like a little cutout window, not a full window, like one of those little windows that doesn't open really. It just kind of lets in a little light. That's what he had in his second bedroom, if you remember this. And if you notice, the reflection in Chad's glasses on a daytime show, he has his 2 key lights that he sets up, and then there's a tiny window over here. A tiny, not full-sized window. Just interesting.
I'm getting information. I might be the first to play this. Trying to figure out how. Kevin Brennan had an altercation with the police as of 2 minutes ago. I have the video. This has not been played yet. This is the first. This is from Kevin's Twitter.
Chad can be found. All it takes is a FOIA of the state, county, or city. Florida is one of the easiest states to get info from. It be done. I'm too lazy.
It can be done. Eventually somebody will get it. And when it comes out, Chad will go, I never moved. You guys ran with it.
These goddamn millennials not wanting to go outside, touch grass, and commit crimes. I'm doing it the old-fashioned way, the right way. That's why none of you kids will own a home.
You're not under arrest. You're getting a summons.
For what?
For failure to stop at the red light, failure to observe signal.
No, I didn't run the red light.
Yeah, you went into the intersection, sir.
No, I didn't. I was in there. I was in the
Yeah,
crosswalk.
you
Stop
past the crosswalk, sir. It's on our body camera.
Okay, I'm recording you right now.
Yeah,
What's your name?
We have
What's
you.
your
It's
name?
right here. Officer
Lombardi,
badge 147.
Gonzalez. Huh?
Everything was recorded on the camera.
We don't need to watch
Okay,
this.
let's go to court.
Stressed out. They don't want to lose their lives. A lot of these cops fucking just quit the force and took their pensions because they're like, yeah, I don't need to deal with this anymore. So you don't know what kind of mood this cop's in. I made the wrong turn. I make the wrong move. I go to my pocket. He pulls his gun out. I mean, worst case scenario, they pull guns out.
When the cops roll up on you, why would you go in your pocket?
I mean, this is ridiculous. This is insanity. And I'm going to lose my life for a prank? Yeah, I'm good.
Again, what Quadfather did is wrong and shitty. But this is Chad victiming hard. This is where Chad is most comfortable. This is why he won't come to Hackamania. Chad is most comfortable when someone's done him wrong. This is where he thrives. This is what weak people do, by the way. This is what weak people who have no ideas and no talent live for. This guy did me wrong. That guy did me wrong. This guy, again, Quadfather piece of shit. It was 100% wrong. But Chad is floating right now because it's twofold. Number one, this takes heat off of Chad, and dumb people will start rallying around Chad like, oh, man, we're sorry this happened to you, Z-Man. You're on a redemption arc. No, Chad's still a giant piece of shit. But Chad is, don't get it wrong, it's why Chad leaks out what hotel he's in or where he has a gig or, you know, when he gets shirts printed and takes a picture of the box and you can see the order number, or when he gives out his hotel room reservation number so people call and fuck with it. That's content to him. People fucking with his life. He invites it. This is where he's happy. His happy place is being a brutal victim of someone else's bullshit. And again, while what Quadfather did is wrong, Chad's going to hype it up and play, dude, I could have died. I could have died out there. Now, Chad, it came out in the police report that Chad was gone before the police even arrived. The police did not make contact with Chad. That's in the police report. Chad is still standing by. The reason he left is because the police told him to leave. That didn't happen. You think the police lied in the police report?
On that. Yeah, I'm not getting shot over this. I'm not losing my life over this stuff. This is ridiculous. And for people that are encouraging this, yeah, you guys can go fuck yourselves. You're the problem. I mean, what is going on right now? What is going on? In Gremlins 2, the movie ends with a female slut gremlin locking herself in a room with a dude and has suggested he... Wow.
Read it, Chad.
That's a loaded super chat dislabeled.
So now Chad won't even say grape as a substitute for rape. Again, both Chad and KB think you can't say rape or murder like on a YouTube channel. These guys are retarded. We're dealing with like the lowest level IQs. Whoa, that's loaded. That's a loaded super chat. I'm not going to say grape. What?
Very loaded.
Rape. Rapity rape. Rapity rape. My channel.
I appreciate it. I really do. Justice for Chad. Thank you, Galactic Wrestling Federation. That's another thing. If you get a membership, you get a free super chat to put on the screen, and it shows you how long you've been a member. And he's been a member for 32 months, and he's a very, very good egg and a very good contributor. Nice podcast, stupid, everybody. Thank you, Dan, for gifting. You got a membership from Dan. Thank him. That was very nice of him, because he doesn't... He's a $2 guy, so that was very nice that he did that. Thanks, Dan. I appreciate it. Maud Levy gifting one. There we go. Let's get the membership train going.
Toot, toot. Toot, toot on the membership train. Right, left, Kramar? Thank you for the 114 gifted memberships tonight. I'm starting to feel it. Allie Panda, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Nice penis balloon. Oh wait, that's Clippy from the old Microsoft Word stuff, right? Spurg Snake says happy holidays, Onion Gang. See you at Hackamania 3. Patrick, can we get a donut together? Big hug and firm handshakes. I heard the donut shop's closing, actually. Chad Buzmak, my ex or YouTube for the Chad police call. We'll do that after this, 100%.
Holy shit. Look who became a member. Whatcha?
Who? Wow, Dan G. First you make that great AIDS super tip, and now you're a member of Chad. Wow, Dan G. Get him.
Dan G. 27. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Dan G just gifted 20 fucking memberships. Holy.
I'm so We got a fish lunch.
I'm so excited.
Thank you, Dan. Very, very nice of you. Very cool. Thank you very
cool.
Very much. I mean, thank you for your contributions, because it's like in the theme song, Z-Man's on the attack. I have to be. I have to have my head on a swivel at all times. But I'm just trying
Rent covered. Rent covered.
To bring content to you guys. Pull Scan Sam. Hey, Z-Man, weren't you flying to Kansas City? Yes, I'll be flying out at 5 a.m. on Saturday. And then I'll be at Clint's Comedy Club. Right outside. It's about 15 minutes outside Kansas City.
Clint's Comedy Club? Clint's? Is it? We got to look that up.
2 shows, 7 and 9:30. I'll put it out on my Instagram stories for the link and where you can get tickets. I'm looking forward to that. It's like a newer club. And they actually hit me up. I didn't go after them. They said they liked my comedy. And I said, cool. And they gave me.
I mean, we're a newer comedy club. Who can we get? Who's out there making a scene who's a real draw? We gotta make a name over here at Clint's Comedy Club. Who should we get? You ever heard of Zumock? Of course I've heard of Zumock. You think we can get him? I doubt it. We don't know unless we try. We'll never know unless we try.
Me a price, and I go, it's pretty fucking good. I'll do that. And I hadn't been to Kansas City since right out of COVID. I went there with Chad Prather to the Kansas City Improv, which is now the Funny Bone. This is my Instagram. You guys want to follow me there? I'll put it up in the stories.
Has anybody asked him about the new car?
Anyway, this turkey mystery isn't going away either. Okay, well, I mean, come on. Let me. We'll go back to the turkey, but can we just focus on the problem at hand, like the situation that's going down right now? Quad nearly got you and Mersh killed. He needs jail.
Hold on, Atomic Dogman's going to go to Chad's show and get us a video. That'd be great. That'd be great. Before I bankroll this special, I want to see what he's working on.
I mean, that's, and I'm not blowing things out of proportion. I think, honestly, it's that serious. It should be looked at that serious, and it should be dealt with that serious. You know, all feelings aside with Mersh. Mersh and I don't like each other. I try to be cool with him, but he's a fucking asshole. He's a dick. And he wants it to be this way. So I'm like, oh yeah, well, go fuck yourself. But the fact that he put Mersh and I like in that position, I mean, seriously, could have been really bad. It could have went really bad. And the more people I talk to, they all agree.
I'll never forget what you did to me, Quad Father. This is egregious.
I'm not. I'm just telling you the reality of the situation.
I love all these super chats coming up on Chad Zumock's stream.
Carlos Danger here. I want this chat to be anonymous, okay? Very important that you keep me anonymous. Carlos Danger out. Oh, fuck. I'm getting reports there's more video from Kevin. This was not a part of the show today, but let's go to, I'm assuming Kevin's not on right now, so we'll go until Kevin's on.
We can cover these another time. I don't want to do the Kevin videos. We're just into Chad and how he moves. But believe it or not, it was Kevin being rude and racist to cops again.
Fucking nuts.
He's so cool, man. Kevin's so cool. How he talks to cops. God, he's just racist and shitty to him. He always talks himself into more than one ticket.
It's nuts right now. I've been in this Dabbleverse bullshit for almost, 4 years at this? I've never seen it this crazy right now. This is the most insane it's ever been.
No.
Hello, yes, police. There's a mud shark on the attack outside, and he's armed with laughter. I mean, that's basically what it is. Like,
Kevin was going nuts today about Cardiff and Tukey getting more views than him. Like, Kevin's losing it.
Telling him to come out and be funny the whole time. Go watch the video. I'm telling Mersh to come out and be funny. Make me laugh. How did that police report go, Mersh?
I don't know.
Are electric wheelchairs allowed in prison? I mean, what he did was a crime.
Chad puts up with a lot of stuff, but he will not sit idly by while people commit crimes. That's one thing the Mud Shark doesn't stand for.
I mean, that guy's life stinks. Did you talk to the police at Mersh's house? Yeah, they were separate police. Like when they said that was a separate police. There was no police report when they came from me.
Right.
So whoever went to Mersh's house, that was because of the quad father, and somebody must have.
In the police report where they knocked on Mersh's door, they talked to a neighbor, and the neighbor said that Chad had left and was gone and walked off down the street. But Chad's like, no, I was on the other side of the street where there were separate police. There's just not a report of that. It was a different... No, my police officer goes to a different precinct. They always send 2 officers out, and they tell them, make sure that you're separate and don't see each other and don't combine your information into one report for the incident. Totally.
I called the police because I was outside yelling. So they were separate.
Separate.
I know that there's a gotcha moment there. I'm like, no, I talked to him. That's why I left.
No.
That's why I left. Typical Kevin Brennan move.
Kevin Brennan.
Trying to upstage everyone. I know. Days of going to houses being over is a good call. Sorcerer. No, it's just like, listen, what I did at Mersh's house was completely harmless. You could say the same thing about Stuttering John. There was, even at Stuttering John's house, like, he wasn't there. I mean, I thought maybe he could be there because his gig in St. Pete was at 7 that night. I got there right around 3:15. I didn't know he was already in St. Pete. But I knew John wasn't going to do anything either. I was just going to videotape it.
Totally.
Put it out on, at the time, Locals.
Right.
Because he took down my Patreon. KB needs the shit kicked out of him. I mean, I think he would love that happen on video for sure.
That's why he tapes it when his wife goes ape shit.
Maud Levy, Dan G2079 is MVP today. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, Dan gifting 20 memberships.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Thank you, Maud. Nasty Neil, if you knew it would have been a non-fatal shot, would you have taken a bullet for the street cred? Member for 3 months. Yeah, I'm not getting shot over this stuff. This is just insanity.
God, guys, I was so close to being shot. I was on the front lines. This could have gone really bad. Send in your super chats. Send in your super chats if you also think I could have got shot. Nat Clo, thank you for the super sticker. I think it was a flying pear. Like a pear that flew around and stuff. And I think we got Baumert with 10 gifted memberships. 129 memberships, you pieces of shit. You pieces of shit. That means we are only 371 away from 500. Can you believe it? Quadro Derelict. Zumock is nothing more than a better packaged version of Joey C. Just another low IQ poser with no life skills. Fuck Chad Zumock. Carissa also gifting 5 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. I think she said, suck it, Chad. I think after she sent these in, she said, suck it, Chad. She jumped the gun in the chat. She's like, I gifted 5 memberships. Where's my super cool Chad clip? Super cool Chad clip. Well, usually we don't do anything for 5, you cheap bitch. But I'll give you one.
That, Melton's Discord.
Thank you, Carissa. Beloved chatter, first time he didn't say, the cops already know me. Yeah, he's in a different county.
Dude, like, do you realize you could have gotten shot? I mean, guys like Kevin Brenner out there poking at police. This is what they deal with all day long. They deal with all kinds of nonsense. And there's some cops out there. I mean, a lot of these cops are alcoholics because of what they see during the day and what they have to deal with. They're constantly de-escalating situations, and they're constantly on the attack. They got the body cam footage. Derek Chauvin, ask him how he's doing. Ask him how he thought he did that day.
What? The fuck does this have to do with anything?
Then it becomes Black Lives Matter, all this other bullshit. So yeah, these cops at any given moment can just lose it and take your life.
What is he talking about right now?
I'm not in that. I'm not doing that. Thanks for being a member for so long, 3 months. Bo Beardington, my man, did you lie about to the police? No, I didn't. They asked me to leave, and I did. So somebody must have called. It was actually Quad that called saying that I had a weapon on me. Somebody else must have called saying there's a guy out front acting like an idiot. I'm rooting.
And again, the dispatcher had no idea that there was already a cop on the way out there, so she sent another cop. And those cops didn't see each other or share information. And while the one cop was questioning Chad, the other cop couldn't find Chad and got a report that Chad left. That's what happened. While one cop was questioning Chad and then telling him to leave, they were around the other side of a bush so that the other cop was getting a report from the neighbor that Chad left earlier. Right. That makes sense. And the dispatcher was like, "Oh, I'm sorry I sent two people to the same location. That's not an effective use of resources. I'm not a good dispatcher. We got to figure this out."
For the garbage truck versus Kevin. Oh, and the garbage truck that was there? Do you think separate police don't talk to each other and fill out their report? Damn. I don't know. Is that another gotcha?
Yes.
Bill from Jersey, did anybody get their serial number?
How did it work on 9/11? They got one call that a plane went into the towers, so they sent a cop out. And then someone else called on the other side of the building. They're like, "A plane just threw in the building." And she was like, "All right, I'll send a guy out." And they were on different sides of the World Trade Center giving separate reports. And then they filled them out. And they didn't even think to talk to each other and compare information. That's why nobody knows what happened on 9/11. There's never been a comprehensive report about it. Oh, man. Like when there's a bank robbery, you get it.
Kevin's bike, so we can find out if it's his. Dabble versus Stinks. Yeah, like where's the serial number? How do we know it's not someone else's bike? How it could have been mine. Thanks again. Vince Griswold gifting a membership. Thank these people, everybody. You guys have been in a very generous fucking mood today. And
no, I was in Tower 2 and talking to a different cop. I didn't know that they already sent a cop out for Tower 1. So they didn't even do a report for Tower 2 because it was a separate cop and a different call.
Again, I wasn't going to do a show today, but you guys wanted to hear me speak, and I don't want to let anyone down. Now
while I was giving my report about Tower 2, Tower 1 fell, and we were like, "Did you hear that?" I don't know. Anyway, back to my report.
Phone calls and texts from Rocco and OJ yesterday. There was no way in hell I was going on the show.
Paint.
After I heard the 911 call, I go, "Yeah, I don't want any part of this," because I was fucking pissed. But credit where credit's due. They're the ones who broke it.
By the way, shout out to Brandon Place in the chat, constantly giving us the history. God, we're creeping up on December 7th. I'm so excited. I can't wait for the Pearl Harbor tidbits.
And I'm sure everybody has seen it, but let's watch a little bit of it, because I have a couple things I have to get to later, too.
2nd, November 22, 2025.
That was the day, November 22nd, 2000.
And that's what he's doing here. For what? Tips.
Did he say Chad yet?
That was one.
All right, so we got Chad's call. I think somebody emailed me it too. Tukey plays the insane 9/11 quad father call. Yeah, I don't need to hear other shows cover it. Let's go to Chad Zumock's channel and get the Chad calling the police regarding the okay.
It's time for a Zumock quick bite. Hey, I'm hearing a police report was filed on me by Michael Mersch.
Name?
Chad Anthony Zumock.
We have nothing here but your lengthy past history. Nothing new.
Wait, what is that? I thought you said you had it. Wait, Zumock said, my ex or YouTube for the Chad police call. This 28-second clip of AI, is it? Zumock. Prank. Oh. Sick prank. That's a sick prank, dude. That's fucked up. Prank.
Can you forward, save her? Forward. Can you be the one, the lifesaver? Ooh, yeah. Time slipping, dangers rising. Almost gotta bring the horizon.
Just let this sink in. Just let this sink in before we start. Balmer, do you do coloreds? Here we go.
Police respond to a verbal dispute between an Uber Eats driver and a customer, but the responding officers get way more than they bargained for.
You alright?
Yo, Pops, come down here.
What happened?
She was supposed to give my Uber Eats. Look, it says delivered. You know how Uber Eats works?
Yeah.
Don't look down all for me. She says I need to confirm the Uber Eats on the phone. I don't need to do that. It said my order's here. Enjoy your order. I did not try to attack you.
Oh, wait, I got a timestamp on that Tukey video. Maybe it is the Quadfather calling in. We'll check that out after this.
To say stuff like that.
Just walk in the lobby. I have someone else coming. They'll come talk to her. Just walk. Let's stay right over there for now.
I'm at Park City, New Jersey. Some boy just tried to attack me over a meal, over a $50 meal.
How you doing, man?
I am at
Excuse me.
4625 Park Ave, Union City. Yes, doing my job, and somebody just tried to attack me.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Jalo Russ.
She's on the phone with 911, and there's a cop behind her. This happens more than you know. Like, she's ignoring a cop to call 911.
J-A-H-L-I-L. My last name is Russ. R-U-S-T.
Ma'am, I'm Officer Marquis. Would you call this, please?
Okay.
What's going on?
What's up? I'm here to do a delivery.
Okay.
The internet's not working. I asked him if he had Wi-Fi. He said no. I walked back outside to connect to the Wi-Fi. I connected to the Wi-Fi. I went back inside. He met me in the hallway. He's trying to attack me.
How you trying to attack you? How?
He's trying to snatch the bag. And he's just swinging his hand like this. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know why he's doing that. And I'm walking back down to the room.
Oh, for one.
Her back is to the cop while she explains what's happening to 911.
I'm already walking back down. I'm walking down.
Are you with the police driver?
So this is how dispatch works, Chad. This is how fast it works. They're on the phone. She's on the phone with 911. The 911 is typing into the dispatcher. The dispatch calls the cop on the scene and says, "You're out there handling this Uber Eats driver situation, right?" And he goes, "Yeah." That's how fast it works. You know why they do that? So they don't send another cop out. It's very fast. It's very efficient. These 911 operators are typing the dispatch while you're on the phone, And the dispatcher can have someone on the way before the call's over.
That's affirmative.
Now what's going to happen? They're going to send another guy out to talk to the... No, they go, this is handled.
Right, I need the police.
I'm the police right here. I'm the police right here.
I need the police here that I caught for this delivery.
She's like, I need the police here. I'm the police, ma'am. I'm the police, ma'am.
I'm right here, ma'am. Ma'am, I'm the cops right here. I'm the
Okay,
police.
that's fine.
Okay. So what happened to Uber Eats delivery? Can I see the delivery, ma'am? Ma'am.
No, the problem is that you met me in the hallway. You're not.
Listen, stop talking to me. Talk to me. All right? Can I
No,
see delivery?
no, bitch.
Let me show
This is what I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling you.
Ma'am.
She's just working her job, trying to make enough money to afford a sweater that fits. This poor woman.
Every time I turn up at people's houses, they phone the police or try to have me taken out. I don't understand it.
Stop going to people's houses, you tool.
Yes. That's the lesson here.
Hackamania 3 is failing without the tickets I would have sold.
God damn.
Even the hotel is closing their attractions because I turned down Melton's event. First the Sand Dollar close, and now Pink Box Donuts.
Yeah. Well, technically the Sand Dollar's closing on the 14th. So get down there quick if you want a last look.
What I'm telling you.
Ma'am, can I see delivery, please?
No, you cannot. This is what I'm telling you.
I'm trying to figure this out.
Okay, I work for Uber.
Okay.
No, you cannot.
I work for Secaucus Police.
Okay.
All right.
I work for Secaucus Police.
Trying to figure this out.
Okay.
That's his order, right?
Okay. No, this is not
Can you
his
pay
order.
for it? Okay.
Back up from me.
All right.
So she called the police. Now she's telling the police to back up from her. Get away.
Back up from me.
All right.
But I'm letting you know this now. I'll beat you dead out here.
Enough.
Do not play with me.
Enough.
I'll beat you dead out here, ho.
Enough.
Get out
I'll beat you dead out here, ho.
of my face.
Stop talking.
I know, but I don't have to stop talking.
Relax.
It is enough.
Relax.
And I'm not playing with you.
Relax.
I'm not playing with
trying to
you.
figure this out,
This is
okay?
my last time playing with you, okay?
Okay.
Any other time it's gonna be that. Here you go.
This is his order?
Yeah, here you go.
All right.
Do not run up on me, you silly ass
Shut up.
fake pumping with me. I'm not doing it, bitch. I'm not doing this. Get out my way.
Listen, you ever...
I can't imagine acting like this in any situation. This is wild.
Ready on you?
Get out my way.
Yeah,
All
ready
that
on you?
fake faggot.
Listen.
Get out my way.
Hey, ma'am. 197.
I think that's Debo's bike.
Yeah. All right, be advised. Uber Eats driver gave me his delivery and took off on her bike. She doesn't want to talk to me at all. Dark-skinned female on a bike.
Dark-skinned female.
Heading down Millennium Parkway.
Alright, 14. Can you swap over to PD1? You're still on OEM.
At 14. She's heading down towards Mac.
Appreciate 4-3 and 4-5. 197 was on OEM. That female just took off on him. On a bicycle going towards 10th Street. You get attempt to make contact.
In a way, this is done, right? Like, the guy got his food. The girl's not going to get a tip or a good review. But she's left. There's no altercation. Nobody got hit. There's a world where it's like, why are we going after her? But they do decide to go after her. Maybe it's for the report. Maybe they need a statement. Maybe they need her ID because the guy's accusing her of attacking him. Okay. But she's riding a bike. You know, I always think this about Kevin Brennan. It's like, you're riding your bike. It's a nice brisk day. The woman should be calming down, right? She's away from the situation. She should be calming down as the further she gets away from this. Let's see how it plays out.
After leaving Osprey Cove East on a bicycle, the suspect evaded officers and continued to the TD Bank, moments before the situation escalated.
So she runs to a bank.
Activating for you are not in trouble right now, but if you keep running, you will be obstructing my investigation and you'll be arrested.
27.
Stop right now. Okay. 4-3, I'm on 5th and Flanagan. She's still refusing.
Says the guy who wants everyone tased. I mean, like after a minute, you know, like after some time passes. But I get it. Like emotions were high. She was saying he was attacking her. He was saying she was attacking him. This guy needs their IDs. He's got to do a report. So they just want to ask her what happened at this point. And everyone just wants to make it way worse.
Refusing to stop.
40, was there an actual assault that occurred, or is this just verbal right now? We were advised that the party armed herself and threatened the other involved party.
Okay, so that's why they're going after her. They're saying she armed herself and threatened him.
197. The victim's claiming that she had a bike lock in her hand, which she did when I was talking to her. Victim states that she threatened to hit him with it. Never got physical when they got verbal.
Dude, stop! .43, I'm by Duncan now.
45, 197 is
by a donut shop.
Staying with that party at Osprey Cove. I'm heading over to the phone to get the threat with you with 43.
Back up on me. Not paying with you. Got my pay.
4-3.
This bitch is still angry.
She just attempted to hit me.
3
Units backing them up. Step it up.
The funny thing to me is she runs to a bank. She goes to a bank.
What?
So she's at a TD Bank. And if you can't see, she's got this giant bike lock in her hands. And if you know about these bike locks, they're heavy. These are like big metal, heavy things. Beloved chatter, it's 3, 2, 1. It's African lock jousting. I don't know why it's got to be racial.
Get out my face. I'm not arrested. I'm not
Bank.
Right by TD.
I too have an appointment at the TD Bank.
Coming up towards that.
I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing with you. Drop it.
So imagine you're just in this bank. You're a teller, you're a manager, you're a loan officer, you're a customer. And this bitch comes in with this bike lock, screaming at the cop.
Drop it. What is wrong with you?
The compulsive slapping of the... like, this is bananas. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Drop it. Drop it. What is wrong with you?
This is how Cardiff's Kids acts when you try to buy a painting.
I am not playing with you. You better drop that.
These poor bank patrons.
I am not playing with you.
I don't give a fuck. Bye. 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 Bye.
You are now under arrest.
Bye.
Look at this compulsive, repetitive muscle. Like, she's doing this shoulder thing where she's like, bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. She's like, this is wild. Watch her fucking, like, I don't know what's on her. Like, this bitch is. Watch this.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
You are now under arrest.
Bye.
You're not
Bye.
going
Bye. Bye. Bye.
Bye, 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 bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye.
You are now under arrest.
Bye.
You're not
Bye.
going
Bye. 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 Bye.
Whoa.
Get out of my
I
way.
am not playing with you.
Get out of my way.
You need to drop it.
No, bitch.
Okay. she should have already been tased, right? I don't know how she hasn't been tased yet. She's menacing. She's threatening. She said, I will knock you the fuck out. She should have been like, I know, I'm taser guy. We are watching violent videos though. So 9 times out of 10, that's where it's going to go.
Get out of my way. Out of my way.
She's saying to the bank, call the police. Do you think there's a police officer who could show up there that could calm her down? It's like, what's wrong with this police? What's wrong with this police? She's always like, call the police. Now she grabbed a bottle of water. She's behind the counter at the bank. She's grabbed a bottle of water.
Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Bitch, get out. Bitch, get out. Out of my way.
Let's go. What are you doing?
She tried to go in the back. Crazy person noises.
You're gonna like the way you look.
Get the fuck.
Crazy person noises with $10.
Get your ass off of me. What is you doing?
What is you doing?
Get your ass off of me.
Now, here's what's crazy. He's got her up against a brick wall, or at least faux brick. The bike lock has been, dislodged from her hand. It's over here on the ground. You would think at this point, like, this is over. The weapon's out of her hands. Thankfully, no one got hurt. Even if he can't get her in cuffs, he can hold her until another officer gets there. This should be over. You would say to yourself, if someone offered you a bet, what do you think the chances are she gets the bike lock back in her hands and makes this officer bleed? No chance, right? No chance.
Get off of me.
6. They're inside?
Dude.
Are these teeth falling? What's going on? What the fuck is happening? It's just snowing in there.
This is an easy one. Stop.
Oh, it was a plant. No, that was the bank's plant.
Go off of me. I'm not letting you off of me.
So when she goes for this bike lock again, this would be a great second opportunity to tase this bitch. She's going for a weapon again. She's acting insane. How is she not getting tased? Like how?
TD Bank right now.
No, I'm not. Get off of me.
She hit me.
I swear to fuck did, bitch. Yeah, get off of me.
And this is Olympic form. That hit his head. That hit his head. That dude grabbed her by the head and took her down.
Get him off of me. No, get him off of me. Get him off of me.
Get a comfort.
No, get him off of me. Get off of me.
Listen, relax. Relax.
Get off of me.
We're going to clear for one, bro. You want to sit over there?
Look at the blood on this dude. This is savage. Fuck. That's from the ear. This is what it would have looked like if Trump really got shot and it wasn't fake. That is. And you could have a concussion. This guy might be about to die. You could have internal bleeding in his brain. This looks like a fucking Silent Hill video game. This is insane. By the way, this is an Uber Eats driver. This is an Uber Eats delivery. Is what. Just remind you how this all started. What are we doing? What are we doing? And he had so many chances to tase this bitch.
Why should I get your name? I'm not gonna stab you out.
I mean, a double lock.
No, I ain't gonna double lock nothing. I'm not playing. No, I'm not listening to nothing.
Yo, Jesus, I got it. Relax. Make sure he's okay. He's bleeding.
No, I'm not. Double lock.
Those bike locks are heavy, man.
Man, what's your name?
We both gonna sue you.
What's your
We're gonna sue you.
name?
We both gonna sue you.
What is your name? Hey, please.
Look at these French tips. This bitch has another job. I don't believe she's making all this money to do these nails, right? Just off Uber Eats. She's riding a bike and delivering food with these nails. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, is this what they mean when they say N-word rich? Shouldn't you be saving for a car? She's like, I have a bike. I'm being racist. I'm sorry.
Both gonna sue you. Yeah, we both gonna sue you. It don't matter to me. Bye.
I get in there. He's like, she hit me. He's like, relax. Toss the bike lock at him, so I tackled her. And he's gushing from his ear. Oh, she hit him with the bike lock? Yeah. She cracked him in the head, bro.
No, I'm gonna stab you.
I'm gonna stab him. What? What? Ma'am, you're gonna have to get your bike out of impound.
What's your name? I'm also here with the Zumock Police Department. What's your
my name is Jalo Russ. I'm doing an Uber delivery.
Okay,
Somebody tried to attack me in the hallway.
What happened though? That's what we tried.
Nothing happened for nobody to be chasing me down talking about I'm under arrest. Nothing happened.
We're trying to talk to you.
No, he talking about nothing.
Did you throw a bike lock on my partner's head? He's gushing from his...
I don't care.
All right.
It's not a game to me.
I
don't care. And I'm taking every last cent.
The 23-year-old female was charged with aggravated assault against Leo, resisting arrest by flight, resisting arrest by force, receiving stolen property, criminal mischief, 2 counts of unlawful possession of a weapon, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, terroristic threats, obstructing.
Holy shit! Where's the receiving stolen property and burglary come from? Holy shit. This is almost how many tickets Kevin got for being on his bike. Holy shit. This bitch is never getting out. This is she'll have a podcast soon and she'll be like, nah, that was all dismissed. It's no big deal. But this guy, one time this guy called 911 on me. Panda Hut. Can't wait to see the officer pit her bike. That would have been good.
Yeah, bitch, I am not playing. I am going for the gold, my nickel.
All right. We did a black one. It's only fair if we do a white one. I got to find it in my history. Hold on. It's only fair if we do a white one. For every nutty black, there's a nutty white. Fair is fair. I saw a really crazy. Where is it? How many days ago was this? There's a really crazy. It's not even a white woman. Well, it's kind of a white woman, but it's more the white males. Oh yeah, here it is. Sexual assault call leads to pure chaos.
Officers in Sheboygan, Wisconsin are called to a hotel for a reported fight and alleged sexual assault. The madness that's about to occur is something officers could have never expected.
I didn't go in there to fight anybody. I really went in there to just go in the pool.
Okay. You got your driver's license?
And they were screaming at me.
You have your driver's license on you?
Yes, sir. I'm working a job up here.
So, for the last few hours, he has been increasingly hitting on me, asking about other things that I'm not going to talk about. Okay.
I swear to God, I went to go in the pool, and look at him. Okay. He's screaming at me.
I'll talk to you guys in a second.
Bro, he's screaming at me, and I'm like, dude, I'm just here to do a job.
I got a call, and it was somebody erratic on the phone. He's coming to fight us. Well, I'm like, where are you? He's like, we're in the pool. He had no pants on, no shirt, no overshirt, ready to fight them.
I was just going to say, this looks like if Granny got a haircut.
I want to fight with them. I'm here to do a job.
So what was happening in there?
They were screaming at me, and I'm like, I don't want to fight with you.
Okay.
Like, I'm here to do a job.
Do you think this guy is here to do a job?
For my company, I'm like, dude, I don't want to fight with you.
What caused him to start screaming?
I was going to get in a hot tub, bro. And this guy started screaming at me. I don't want to fight with anybody.
How much have you had to drink tonight?
Not
enough.
Not that much, but I don't want to.
He's screaming, looking at them. They're escalating. They're pulling up pool chairs up against the glass here. I can't have that. I've told him.
Now, what have I told you?
Over a dozen times to go to his room. I've pushed him out of the pool room.
Do you want him to leave? Do you want him to go to his room?
If he does not go to his room, I'm going to have him removed because they are now scared.
Now, what have I told you? That guy isn't the problem. What have I told you? That guy's fine. That guy's not an issue. And I know what you're thinking. Well, it's got to be this guy then. Nope. Nope. You'll know him when you see him. You'll know the guy who's the problem when you see him. And it's insane. I don't know if it's inbreeding. I don't know. You just got to wait for it. Around this corner is something strange.
No. So, I'm Officer Doc Sayers, Sheboygan Falls Police Department.
Oh, I know.
So, you want to tell me what happened?
She's like, yeah, that guy needs to go.
Yeah, you just got a glimpse.
Oh, man, he sexually harassed my mother. She don't even want to see him, dude. She's freaked out right now, man.
Okay, wait.
That's our problem. Just to set this up. This lady is this man's mother. She's had 3 strokes. The dude they were initially talking to apparently came out and said, I like your mom. She's hot. And then started stripping. So he's drunk. And he was making sexual advances at her. And the son, this guy we're looking at now, is sticking up for his mom. And his main concern, before you see his behavior, this guy's main concern is that his mother has had 3 strokes and she needs to be calm so that she doesn't have another stroke. Just remember that. The son's concern is he doesn't want his mom to get too excited because she could have another stroke.
Wait, guys, calm down.
Dude, this guy just tried to fight us 3 times. Okay. We've been calling you for help like 3 times, man.
Gotcha.
Mom is freaking out. Hey, she's freaking out.
Calm down.
Dude,
Because
I'm
right
in
now,
fight or flight mode right now. Dude, I'm ready to f that guy up, dude, for trying to disrespect and trying to harass him sexually.
I would too. Okay, I need.
The mom seems calm, and she's trying to calm him down.
Stop.
No, I'm not having it. That guy's got to go.
Stop. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Allow this dude to overcome and cause action.
Hey, Jake.
Hey, I swear to God, I don't want to count.
Stop.
I'm in this situation.
Hey.
Well, I'm going to call your superior right now. Please.
Stop right now.
This is my mother, dude. This is my mother.
Stop.
I need you. Open that. Hey, I will call your superior. We're getting a sexual predator out of here. It's okay. We're not. What are you? Dude, I'm in fight or flight mode. My mother almost just got
I need you to stop.
Abducted. Can you understand that for 3
I need you
seconds?
to stop so I can figure out what's going on.
3 seconds and take that in.
Stop.
She was almost just abducted.
Stop. Take a breath. We're trying to figure out what's going on, but right now you are not helping.
I'm in fight or flight mode, okay?
Okay, I need you to stop because you're not helping right now.
Safe right now.
My mother is not safe right now.
Here, she's
Okay.
Just stop! Just stop right now!
Okay. She's
okay. We're trying to figure out what's happening.
Just breathe.
All right.
He's telling her to just breathe.
But right now,
Dude,
I don't even know what happened.
I'm her caregiver, and she's had 3 strokes, and she cannot be freaked out like this.
Okay, he's her caregiver. She's had 3 strokes, and she can't be freaked out like this.
Okay?
But you haven't told me what happened.
I just told you what happened. He sexually harassed her. He came in here. He took his clothes off. He started coming at her. We had to get out of the pool and protect her. We called the worker. She came in. We said, get him out of here. He came back again. She came back again, and he came back a 3rd time. That's when I called the police and 911. Not again. Not again. I'm not going to prison for his drunken nonsense. My mother needs me. I am her protector. I am her only son.
This guy definitely plays Dungeons and Dragons, right? And you can tell there's something like he's not right. Like he's a little off. He's like, Mom, I'm her protector. She's had 3 strokes. I'm her only caretaker.
Gotcha. All right. Just need to calm down a little bit, okay? Because we got to ask some questions, all right? You keep telling me the same thing, but I'm not.
Are you taking it in?
Listen,
but we're not getting a lot of details out of it.
I just told you.
We're getting the gist of it, but we're trying to look for some details. All right.
This is also like really weird touching for a mother and son.
You know what? Go talk to somebody else. And I need to calm my mom down right now, dude. And you're not.
I gotta calm my mom down. Says this nut.
I want to talk to them. I don't think you're helping.
I'm not, dude. You are helping me right now. I have to protect my mother at all costs.
I have to protect my mother at all costs. Well, there's 6 police officers here, and that guy's in another room. So maybe we should dial it down a tad.
Can we talk to your mom?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take a breath.
Okay,
She shoves him in a bathroom.
Okay, can you tell us what's going on? Exactly what he said. This guy is drunk.
Just have a seat, Joe.
Have a seat. He can't take a seat.
Bro, I'm asking you just to have a seat in a chair.
Now she's saying he can't take a seat. It's unclear whether this other guy is also her son. We get yeses and nos when asked.
Shut the up, dude.
And he said, "Are those your sons?" And I said, "Yes."
So here she says, those are my sons.
And then he came in here. We were talking to him. He kept coming back, and he said, "I really like your mother."
Now I picture this guy who's in the bathroom now is tearing up the bathroom, right? Or maybe he's certainly calming down, right? He's got to be calming down, breathing. He's definitely not going to come out more amped up.
And then he kept coming back. And then he came back and he stripped his clothes off. Okay. And that's when they said, "You're not going to attack my mother."
Is this some power shit?
No.
I haven't driven, bro.
So who was he trying to fight? So he was like arguing with someone? Is that right? He was arguing with these guys because he wanted to attack me. So the guys didn't want him to attack me.
Okay. We called y'all.
We're trying to figure out what's happening, but you guys are yelling.
I think one thing that would help is if everyone put on a shirt.
They approached his mom several times in the hallway.
We said to this guy, we're just having fun. We're enjoying the hot dog. And then you come in here and you ruin everything. Okay, what's your name? My name is...
Touch you?
No.
He did not touch you. He pointed at me, told me to get out of the hot tub, he wanted to fight. So at that point, I got out of the hot tub. I was like, do you really want this, dude? Because I don't want to hurt you.
These are weapons, dude.
100% you either wanted to fight me or 100% wanted to try to her. I'm not playing, dude.
So you're not feeling comfortable with him here, obviously, and he's trying to attack you. Would you say?
Yeah, he stripped off.
You think it caused a disturbance? Here's what's gonna happen, okay? So they're closing the pool.
What did I do?
Just listen to this.
The pool's been killed, dude.
Officer, okay?
This is what's gonna happen, okay? The pool's gonna close. You're gonna go back up to your room because you have work tomorrow, okay? You're gonna go up to your room or wherever
These poor regular customers just trying to use the claw machine.
your room is. You're gonna go to your room and you're not gonna leave for the night, okay?
Yes.
You're gonna stay in your room, otherwise we're gonna come back here, and if there's something to do
I'm not leaving my room.
Okay.
She's just letting you know, if you come out and create any kind of problem.
Swear to God, I ain't leaving my room.
I believe you.
At this point, we're not.
Is this a hotel for mentally disabled people? This guy's like, I'm not leaving my room. I'm here to do a job. And the other guy's like, I'm my mom's sole protector.
Taking you to jail, okay? But if we come back and there's some sort of disturbance that you're involved with,
come back like I didn't do.
Go up to your room. Don't come out of your room for the night, okay?
All right.
I don't have no problem with you.
All right.
Okay.
So no more drinking. Stay in your room, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. You have a good day at work tomorrow.
That guy apparently exposed himself to these people. And he's getting off easy, if you ask me. Or is he?
Alrighty.
You just not arrest him for sexually harassing my mother?
I don't
Okay, so he's calmed down, right? This is going to be fine.
know what they discussed. All right.
You did not just arrest him. I asked you to arrest him.
Absolutely not, they did.
I will be calling your superiors right now if you do not arrest that man. What did we call you for?
You're gonna be taken away. He's not. Just shut your mouth.
You know what? I don't even want to talk to you. If you're not going to arrest him, I don't have nothing to say to you. I plead the fifth and get out of my face.
We need to get your info.
If you don't give me your info, then you're obstructing my investigation.
I plead the fifth. I have that right.
We still need to get your name.
Oh my God.
What's his first name?
We got to get out of here, Mom. Let's go. You guys goodbye. You ain't helping nothing. Goodbye.
Okay, listen, you're not telling us your side of the story, so how am I supposed to know what actually went on if you're not...
I told you.
Shut your
told them.
mouth and just go.
You're running at 100 miles an hour.
I got his info.
Did you run him?
No, I haven't had a chance to run him.
Run him.
First name, it's either going to be Mike or Michael.
I will do a written statement.
Okay, at this point, I don't think it's even necessary.
Yeah,
if he's not
no,
willing,
yes,
if you're the
doing the written
complainant
statement.
and you're not willing...
My verbal statement's already on file.
Okay.
My verbal statement's already on file. It's been filed, dude.
Listen, I'm trying to get your information.
That's how it is.
We don't do verbal statements.
I already told you.
I'm trying to get your information.
Take care of my mother first. She's the one that was attacked tonight. She's the one that had to be protected tonight. She's the one that needed the police called this dispatch and 911. That's an emergency.
Okay, I'm trying to get your information. Like, what's your name? What's your date of birth?
My name is Jesse.
Okay.
29. 829.
Let's leave. Hey, leave, bro.
I need to tell them the written statement from my mom, and if they're gonna be...
They don't even give a f***, obviously, bro.
He's so worked
They don't never help me. Y'all never help me. Y'all are some chumps, man.
Hey!
I don't got... I'm leaving.
Hey, come back here.
I don't got time for y'all.
Hey, come back here.
No, leave me alone, man. Y'all ain't helping my...
I'll let you know.
Now, hopefully, when this guy gets to the top of the stairs, the other guy is in his room and secure. Right? Only an idiot would stand around the corner at the top of the stairs listening when the police told him to go to his room.
All right, now, if you don't keep your voice down, you're going to jail for disorderly conduct.
What, man? What's up? What's up? He's right here. What's up, dude? Well, I told you, man. What's up, man? Leave me alone, dude.
Stop.
Leave me alone. What are you doing, dude? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the f***? Hey.
Stay back.
Get off my brother!
Stay back.
Get off my brother! Get off! He's disabled! Hey! He's disabled! He's disabled!
Now the guy in the blue shirt's disabled all of a sudden, which we already knew, really.
Stop! Now! He's disabled! He's disabled!
Sir, this is a La Quinta.
Get on the ground. I'm disabled. Please, I'm disabled. Please. Get on the ground. Get on the ground now.
this is a nice tile. This is a good tile choice.
Ow! Get on the ground! Ow! Stop!
What did I do?
Stop resisting!
What did I do here?
That's a good way. Just put grout down and no tile, and then there'll be no slip, no chance of a slip and fall. You know, the risk is mitigated by just doing grout.
Put your hands behind your back!
That man attacked me!
Put them behind your back!
That man attacked me!
Put your hands behind your back!
That man attacked me! What did I do? That man...
Put them behind your back! Stop fighting us!
Hey, I ain't playing with you.
Stop.
He tried to my mom. He tried to That's why motherfuckers don't call cops, bro.
Go on, sit on your butt. All right, stay there.
Please, my mom's gonna have a stroke.
Yeah, this place is the same flooring as Chad. Yes, 100%.
I too promise to never leave my room.
Stop. Please, guys, this is not right.
You're up there pushing the other guy.
No, that guy pushed me as soon as I walked out the door. He pushed me, dude. What are you talking about? He was right there waiting for me.
Why is he getting arrested? We called you.
I'm not laughing.
I work at the racetrack.
That guy attacked me as soon as I got to the top of the stairwell. I was going
You
downstairs.
were trying to fight him. You were, yes.
I was going downstairs trying to catch myself.
No, I had a hold of your shirt while you were trying to run away.
I was about to fall, man. I'm on stairs. Come on.
Yeah, so where are we, bud?
I need my mom to calm down. Right. I'm her caregiver. She had a stroke.
I'm her caregiver.
Right,
stand up for us.
You okay? This is wrong.
My boss.
It is wrong.
My boss and me will bail him up.
It is wrong.
We can put him in my spot for now.
Okay, well, can I just say this? I was trying to protect my mom, and you guys came at me in fight or flight mode, man. Okay. And then that guy attacked me as soon as I went up.
This guy looks like the Unabomber.
Stairs. I was trying to catch my fall from going down the stairs. He's not right now. He's trying to hurt somebody. Hey, please protect the community from him.
All right,
please protect the community.
Hop in.
I need my mother safe.
Yeah, now his stuff is broke. You broke his stuff.
Stop. If we get called back here because you're yelling, then you're gonna end up going to jail. So please take a breath. Okay, I understand you're upset, but you need to take a breath.
But why did he get arrested? That guy should have gotten arrested. We called you.
I understand.
And my son is getting
Stop.
arrested.
Why are you continuing to yell?
I'm just very upset.
I understand you're upset, but if we get called back because you're yelling, then you're gonna end up going to jail too.
I'm not going to jail.
Okay.
Thank you for your time, I guess. Not.
You're good. You can go up to the room.
Okay. I'm looking for my shoes. I'm on for y'all to leave. I'm done.
Okay, we're good. We're done with you. If we get called back here though, because you guys are causing a disturbance, and someone else, I'm just saying. I'm just letting you know, if we get called back because there's more of a disturbance, then someone else is going to end up going to jail.
The family was subsequently kicked out of the hotel by hotel staff.
Of course they have a bird cage. Of course there's a bird cage in their hotel room. They're bird people.
After continuing to be loud and uncooperative.
We're going to take our parakeets and get out of here.
Arrested son was charged with disorderly conduct and resisting arrest. While he is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law, he went on to file a federal lawsuit against the two officers involved with his arrest, claiming violations against his Fourth Amendment rights for wrongful arrest and excessive force, as well as claiming the officers ignored his disability and medical needs while in custody. While the claim for ignoring his disability needs was dismissed, the court allowed his claim for violations against his Fourth Amendment rights to proceed. While the officers now have the opportunity to respond to the claim, the case is still ongoing.
Ugh. Fuck. Let's do one more. I'll pull one from my file. Why can Balmert save her? File. Back to black.
On January 26th, 2025, officers responded to a Walmart for a call of a trespassed individual returning to the property.
How we doing? Oh, hold on one second.
I'm good, and you? I'm gonna call 911.
I'm right here.
A cop approached her, and she's gonna call 911.
Here.
No, I'm calling 911.
They always want a different cop. It's always the wrong cop is here. I'm calling 911.
For what?
Because how you doing, honey?
How are you?
I'm good, and you? Happy Sunday.
I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
No, I'm calling 911 because I don't want somebody might hurt me. Because I'm here shopping and I can buy all my stuff in cash, but I'm calling. I'm gonna call because I don't want. I want to make sure I'm safe because I don't know who you are. I don't know. I'm shopping. Good morning. Hi, I'm at Walmart, and there's a guy that's here that's supposedly So I don't know. He's saying he's a Naperville police officer, but I'm not sure, and I'm worried because I'm just a woman, and
There's a guy here saying he's police, and I'm worried because I'm just a woman.
Bought my groceries in.
Okay, is this Yolanda?
This is her. But
does the officer have a uniform on and a vest that says police on it?
Yeah, it does. But the thing is I'm not sure if he's an American citizen, though.
I'm not sure he's an American citizen, though. All right.
Yeah, I'm standing in front of her. You can tell her my name so she can hang up.
Okay, that's Officer Buckley. I'm going to disconnect with that.
Okay. Let me call my. Hold on.
It's crazy how 911 and the police can talk in real time. Again, Chad wants you to think, no, it was a different cop came because 2 people called. So, different cop that you didn't see. Chad also claimed he was on public property the whole time. We saw his car. It was parked on private property. And then he walked over to a church and sat on their bench in front of the building. That's also private property. I don't think Chad knows what private and public property mean.
Listen, we're not going to do this.
Well, no. I'm about to call my Facebook because, see, I'm not sure. 2 people came.
I'm about to call my Facebook. Huh?
Do whatever you like on that.
Okay, because I'm like two people came up to me before, and the thing is hold on, let me do my Facebook thing, and I'm just going.
You can do whatever you like. Listen, you were trespassed from here.
No, I'm not.
You can do whatever you like.
I'm not a trespasser. No, hold on before you say that, because that's not true.
Well, it is true. We have confirmed that you have been trespassed from here, whether you remember or not. So there's going to be 2 ways that this goes down. Walmart management trespassed you, okay?
This is a good point. Steel Toe Stat says, isn't this what libertarians want? Everyone calls their own cop. Yes.
It is confirmed in our system and through their system that you've been trespassed.
The systems are down.
That's
Good
okay.
morning, everybody.
System's been killed, dude. Good morning, everybody. I'm here.
Good morning. I want y'all to be on Facebook with us. This is Mr.
Yeah, this isn't going to go the easy way, Frank, and she's not cooperating. You might as well come.
He said this isn't going to go the easy way.
This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, Nickel.
I want to make sure y'all get on here and see this. I came up here to go shopping this morning. I got all my groceries. I bought.
Yeah, that's it for you. You're going to have to come in here.
I bought all my stuff.
If you refused last time, was issued a ticket.
No. I bought all my stuff.
Did she just lick the camera to clean the lens? Did you see that? I've never seen that move. Did you see that?
I bought.
Yeah, that's it for you. You're going to have to come in here.
I bought all my stuff.
If you refused last time, was issued a ticket.
It looks like she didn't even touch it.
I bought all my stuff.
Yeah, she's not even touching it. She just does 2 licks to the camera.
Last time was issued a ticket.
No. I bought all my stuff.
And she's holding her charger. Her charger's just dangling.
Like with my money.
Let's come in here and figure this out for now, and then we'll try that route again.
Here, this is he says his name is Officer Buckley, but I'm just making sure that we get on here. I'm tired. It's Sunday. I want to go home. I don't want to mess and bother with y'all, but I just want to make sure that I logged in and told y'all. But I'm tired, so I'm just leaving it on here. I'm not gonna. I just want to. I log in with my Facebook.
That's fine.
I'm tired.
Okay. Well, listen.
I'm not a trespasser though.
Okay. Well, you've been issued a citation before. You're going to be issued another citation, and if you do not leave, you will be placed under arrest, and you will go to DuPage County Jail.
Oh, but I don't see. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
After you get 2 citations, then you go to DuPage County.
Talk to my Facebook about it.
Jail, okay? So, is that what we're gonna? Which way do you want to go? Would you like another citation?
No. This is what I'm.
And to leave peacefully, or would you like to get a citation, not leave, and then go to DuPage County Jail?
What's the citation for, honey?
The citation for is for trespassing to Walmart, which you've already been issued one prior.
Do you know the Naperville Police Department?
Yes,
they're defunded. There's no money going there.
That's fine.
Oh, fuck! I gotta call my supervisor.
It's still my job, and I need to take care of that, okay?
The thing is if y'all not being paid to do the job, then you're not.
I am being paid to do the job, and that's what I'm here for. And right now I'm helping and serving Walmart as...
They always have a loophole.
You have to verify that you're being paid to work.
You got to show me 2 pay stubs to arrest me.
For Naperville Police Department, you have to verify that you have a visa to live in the United States. You have to have...
This cop has to have all this paperwork to arrest her? This is insane. I need to see your visa, birth certificate, social security card, pay stubs.
About this. This has nothing to do with the situation that we're dealing with right now.
Yes, it is. You have to have a birth certificate and you have to have a social security card. You can't just come at me as a United States citizen and say, hey, I'm a police. You got to get out of here. We don't...
No, you were told to get out of here several times prior. This isn't how it's going to go. How would you like this to go? Would you like this to go with a citation?
How you doing, Mr. Franken? I like your eyes. You're a nice looking guy.
Gotcha. You do
this is
have...
the thing. No. This is my thing. I'm just letting my Facebook and everybody know.
All right.
This is
You're going to stop.
Or you will be arrested.
No.
You're going to let it go.
You are.
Hey, no. See,
you will be arrested.
No. This is my stuff that I bought.
No.
We're gonna talk about this because this is my.
No, we're not.
You're going to talk about it in the jail.
This is my. Hey,
you're going to talk about it in the jail.
No.
You are.
You are going to be going to jail.
I bought. Can somebody help me?
Let's go.
They trying to take my sourdough.
From United States, please. Can y'all help me? Because this
Can
is
someone from the United States help?
not right. Hey, no. Because our police departments are defunded.
You are going to jail.
The police departments don't. Okay, I'm not going to yell. I know
You are going. You are going.
Hey, no.
This is not a request.
No. These are my groceries, and I'm going with them. Like,
all right.
no. If you touching me as
you are under arrest.
No, I'm
not. You are under arrest.
No, I'm not.
You're being told you are under arrest.
No, I'm not. These are no.
You are being told you are under arrest.
No, I'm
you are being told you are under arrest. You are being told. Stop. Drop this.
Can't believe this incantation isn't working.
Now.
I've got this one.
I know. I still got it.
I bought this with cash, and it's my money. And my
You are
J.K. Simmons?
under arrest. Stop resisting. You are resisting. Stop.
The Naperville Police
You are
Department
resisting. Stop.
is defunded. These are not real police. No, you're not. I bought my own stuff.
All right, be careful. Those aren't too tight.
I know. I will. I just don't want it.
Understood. No, I get it. And I have her.
Good here?
This is my stuff that I bought with my
going to double lock them?
cash and my money.
I got her.
Okay.
Hey, it don't listen. That's and whoever's at the Naperville Police Department, it doesn't matter. This is my stuff. I bought this with
we will discuss that when we get to the jail, and I will speak with Walmart as well.
The jail's not going to be open. There's no funding.
Got that out.
My stuff, I do not
Don't engage her. Just
out of Walmart. No, I don't. What are you doing? You guys are y'all.
Imagine for 1 minute she's right, and these are fake cops. She's actually the sane one.
Not authorized to do it, and you're not going to get away with it.
You're under arrest.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You're not. First off, you can't arrest people for buying groceries. I I bought all of my groceries.
In the aisle?
Single last one of them. I bought every single one of my groceries. Can somebody listen? Call my mom for me. Call somebody for me.
Your feet up.
Hey, that's
Just
all
yelling to strangers, call my mom.
of my stuff. Y'all can't just sit there and do that to a lady.
I am a lady.
No.
This way.
You were given a chance. It's over.
This way.
Yeah, that's what I said, Cardiff. What if they're fake? They just walk around to a PT Cruiser and laugh and laugh.
Okay. Those are all my groceries that I bought.
And we'll
in
get it,
cash.
and we will find out. And if those are, I'll take care of them
I
for
got the
you.
receipts right in my bag. You know what? The thing
Female.
is I'm
Female
here
95.
to help. I'm actually one of the people who's here to help everybody from their countries. I know that people in their countries are not getting food, but they need to tell Putin that he needs to stop bombing places, and then people from
They need to tell Putin to stop bombing places.
other countries will get their food. We know that people need help. I'm one of them, and then you guys are taking the help away from here. I live across the street. I'm a United
I
States
don't remember subscribing to this podcast.
citizen. I have a birth certificate. I have a social security card. I have everything I'm supposed to have. And I'm one of the people who's helping you guys. I'm helping people from other countries. I'm the person to help you guys. If y'all just keep letting everybody steal everything out the store, it's not going to be nothing for anybody. And let me tell you guys something. They defunded the police departments because they didn't want any more non-pigmented people with non-pigmented eyes working because they know you guys.
They didn't want anyone with non-pigmented eyes working. What's happening?
I have trouble seeing and hearing. So I apologize if I'm yelling in your ear, but you know what I'm saying? I know exactly what's going on. This is not right. And listen, they're going to charge y'all countries for all this money.
Please.
Go ahead, look at it. I purchased all my stuff.
What? What do we want? Enterprise rental scammer meets her match with no-nonsense cops. Police surprise couple at the McDonald's drive-thru and it ends badly. That's the one.
On August 30th, 2024, officers conducted a traffic stop in a McDonald's drive-thru over a vehicle infraction.
Is that Gilly?
How are you, man? Good. Hey, I'm Deputy Copeland with the Sheriff's Office. Hey, you got blue lights in the back. You can't have blue in the back. You can't have blue anywhere on a bike.
I bought the bike that way.
I believe you, but that doesn't make it legal.
I got you.
Okay. I'm not going to write you a ticket for it, but I'm going to let you know. Do you have your license and insurance on you?
Yep.
Where you headed to tonight, man?
Just getting her McDonald's and then...
Sons of poverty. Oh, God. They're both jacks.
Running home?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Well, I don't live here.
Oh, you don't live here? Where you live?
Hopedale.
Hopedale, okay. You up to Hog Days or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you here for Hog Days or what? Huh?
Do you have a way to shut those blue lights off?
No, I do not.
Okay. Do you understand why we enforce the blue lights? What color are our lights?
No.
So kids see you with blue lights and they put blue lights on their vehicles and then they run around. Does it make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have ID on you too, miss?
No, I don't. I'm just a passenger.
Okay. Will you provide me your info?
No.
You don't want to provide me your info? Okay. All right, sit tight. You don't have glasses on?
Me?
Yeah.
I
didn't see you with glasses on when you rolled in here, so now you do have to give me your info.
I don't have any.
Hold on, what? I didn't see you with glasses on. Now you have glasses on, so now you have to give me your info? Is anybody following that?
All right, sit tight. You don't have glasses on?
Me?
Yeah.
I
didn't see you with glasses on when you rolled in here, so now you do have to give me your info.
I don't have any info.
You know your name.
I did have glasses on.
I did not see you with glasses. You'll be on my. Okay, you'll be on my camera. Those are his.
These are mine.
Okay.
I just left them on.
Guess what?
Oh, because she doesn't have like protective eyewear. Got it. That's weird to call those glasses, I guess.
What is your last name?
Cigarette.
What's your last name?
I don't have to give you.
If you don't give me your name, I'm going to arrest you. What is your last name?
Seriously?
Yes, I'm being serious. Provide me your last name. Your
For
first.
what reason?
Because.
Oh no, we're getting a call. This will probably be a good one. Hello?
Hey, I just got a chance to call. I'm not going to try to defend Chad in any way or anything that these guys are saying about what happened without actual evidence, but sometimes you could get a report and the police will be dispatched from the local precinct and from the sheriff's department. So he might have been talking to a local cop, and the deputies may have gone to Mersch's house, but there's no way to know without going through all the requests or 911 calls for that night. I just know this because I listen to the police dispatch online a few sometimes, and occasionally there are times where there are two different sets of officers that are sent to a place unknowingly.
The only problem with that, I hear what you're saying, and that's a good point, but the one police report we have has an interview with the neighbor where she says Chad left and he walked off that way. Now, if she was watching out her window and very aware of what was going on, wouldn't she say police came and talked to him and then he left?
He might have been talked to after he left. That's the thing. They might have pulled him over when he was leaving because who knows, or just stopped him on the side of the road while he was walking back to his car.
Okay.
I don't know, honestly. I think Chad is an unremorseful, pathological liar. So there's no real reason to believe anything he says, because there's going to be some kind of spin on it to make it look like he's the victim hero or whatever.
Right.
And, I mean, the other option would be he's so fucking dumb that he thinks he talked to a police officer. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, we'll never know.
Somebody may have just asked him some questions and he would have done said whatever. I mean, maybe he went to the precinct, the local precinct, and got in their face and said, hey, I was at Mersch's house and I was on the street making all these wild claims and saying, come make me laugh, tickle me on the street, funny man.
Yeah, we'll never know.
Yeah, I don't know either, man. But also that last video you were playing with the lady at Walmart in Naperville. I used to live by Naperville. That is a typical Walmart in Naperville.
It's a typical Walmart everywhere. Grow up.
Yeah, come on. It's not no Dale Mayberry.
Fair enough. Bye.
You committed a traffic violation.
I did not. I'm not driving.
I'm not arguing with you. What is your last name?
I'm not arguing with you.
Do you want me to arrest you, or do you want to give me your name? Do you have a warrant? What do you not want to give me your name for?
No, I don't. I didn't do anything.
It's not an option.
I have to give you my
It's not an option.
It is.
You want? I'm going to arrest you if you don't stop. Give me your. Right now, you're obstructing me, and two, because you're not giving me your name.
I don't have to.
Yes, you do. Now you do. Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. I wasn't going to push the issue, but now I'm going to push the issue. So, you're a few more words away from getting arrested.
We're not going to do this.
It does not make sense to go to jail over glasses.
I didn't do anything wrong. I don't have to.
You're going to go.
Listen.
I'm not messing with you. Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
I'm giving you lawful order to give me your name. You're going to give me your name, or I'm going.
The thing with this is if you don't have to, just do it and then fight it in court. What are we doing? Cops are dicks sometimes. You're not going to win against a cop. That's just a fact. You're not going to win. It doesn't matter whether the cop's even right or wrong. How do you think this will go? That's the problem with all of these things. Is well, if he's saying you have to, you might as well do it and then fight it later.
Not have to.
Let me talk, okay? I'm explaining to you I do this every day. You do have to give me your name.
No, I don't.
I'm going to arrest you.
I am a passenger.
This is your last chance. Do you want to give me your name or not?
My name's Elizabeth.
Okay. What's your last name?
I just told you.
How do you spell it?
Elizabeth.
Middle initial.
L. You have a lighter, David.
Sit tight. Go ahead.
I need a lighter.
What's your birthday? Same. Relocated to.
Married to.
Okay, so your name used to be Daly?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. You do have a warrant. That's why you didn't want to give me your name? Get off the bike.
I don't have
a warrant.
This guy on a motorcycle is why didn't I just take off? They could never have caught me. Why didn't I just fucking gun it?
You have a warrant. Get off the bike. 10-4.
Hand me your purse.
Put your hands behind your back.
There's nothing in it.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Stop. Put your hands behind your back.
Can he take my money?
Stop.
I did not drop
Stop.
anything.
There's math right there.
Drop
Come over here. Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
I didn't drop
You
anything.
did.
I did.
You stepped on it.
I did not. I'm just trying to
Oh,
hand
she tried to ditch some meth.
you my money. David! Give my money!
Nope. You don't have what's going on right now.
I'm just trying.
You need to stop.
I'm not.
You are. You're resisting.
Help me, my God.
Yeah, she wants him
I
your
just
money.
want him to have my money in my purse for my kids.
Well, you can deal with all that later.
Well, that's fine.
20, at least 25 with me.
You got $9 or
There's like $14.
Can you chill?
All of this for a fillet of fish.
Stand
Yes,
here.
sir.
Spit your cigarette out. Spit your cigarette out.
Can I get my
Spit it out. Spit it out. Thank you.
Can I please get my hat?
Nope. Right now you get nothing. Okay? You don't make the rules. We do.
Put me in the dick.
But you've lied to me from the get-go, so I'm not going to be nice to you. Yes, you did.
About what? What did I lie about?
Asked if you had a warrant. You said no.
I didn't. I don't. I shouldn't have a warrant.
You do.
I don't.
You do.
For what? I have.
The sad thing is, this is half over. What else happens?
Next month, not this month.
You have a... Turn around. I never said turn around. Stop.
I just want to
Spread your feet out.
tell my kids, please.
Okay, right now, you need to listen, okay? You need to listen.
Yeah, you need to stop being...
You're just adding charges. I would be a lot nicer to you if you would just be cooperative. I'd be a lot nicer, okay?
I just want to...
You're already under arrest. You're not...
kids.
Okay.
That's it.
You need to
That's
relax,
what-
okay? Once we get all this done, do you have anything in your pockets?
No, sir.
Okay. Do you have a
Nor did
female
I
that's
drop
working?
anything.
Yes, you did. It's on
No, I
camera.
didn't.
It's literally on camera.
I don't care. What's on camera? I didn't drop anything.
It's on camera.
Okay.
You don't have a female working, do you?
I like that people think cops just carry around pocketfuls of meth to plan on people. Right.
I want to search her. Well, since she's obviously trying to hide stuff.
Every day before the shift, the captain hands out meth to everybody.
I'll call 20 in.
I did not try to hide anything. I didn't drop it.
I way more believe that cops steal meth, they take off people, than they carry around meth planning it on people.
Anything.
Can you have 2025 here if she's available for a search?
David, will you please go back to my house and... Or have somebody go to the house and
I
stay with
imagine we
him?
get.
You can't read him off.
Henry 10. Elizabeth is 1095. She did resist a little bit just for 43.
I did not resist.
Did you see?
I was just trying to talk to him real quick.
What are you talking about?
I was.
You pulling away from me? You were letting us cuff you?
Turn around to tell
That's
him
resisting.
something.
That's not being cooperative.
I
Okay.
wasn't trying to resist. I was just
He's definitely going to get arrested too, right?
trying
You
to
did.
explain something.
I had to literally put you on the hood of the car because you wouldn't be cooperative.
I
That's
just
resisting.
wanted to tell him something for my
Whatever.
kids.
That's fine.
I have my son is at home alone.
Okay.
I was just trying to tell him to
Officer, I didn't see the age limit sign on the play place. Give me a break.
go back to my house.
Why'd you leave your son at your house by himself?
Well, he's 15.
Saying go ahead.
I just wanted him to go back home or back to my house before he headed home.
Gotcha.
That's all.
Gotcha.
10-4 is HE20 available by chance. 10-4.
You can
Will you
search
stand here
me.
with her?
I
I have not
nothing
searched her
on
yet. I'm going to have 20 come out. She dropped a little crystal meth right there.
I did not.
It's on camera. Stop lying. It's on
I did
camera.
not.
Okay, whatever.
Okay.
She didn't do anything apparently. She didn't have a warrant either. She told me.
I have court next month.
Okay,
I
that's
don't know how
fine.
I have a
Okay,
warrant.
hey, can you just be quiet? You have the right to remain silent. You should use it.
You have the right to not be such a dick.
I would be a
You
lot
should
nicer
use
to you
it.
if you would just. Alex.
He's
stay
been
with,
nothing but
stay with her.
rude since.
Okay. Alex, stay here with her because I'm gonna have to search her. I'm gonna call for stuff and hold her. She's already resisted me once. Keep an eye on her. Yes, you did.
I did not.
Okay. I'm not arguing with you.
I'm not arguing either.
You are. you have an evidence bag?
I can look in the car. He's fine with searching. You don't have anything on him or on the wallet.
My eyes.
I can check my car, see if I got that.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for a female to search her.
Okay.
Got on her hands.
Dude's so mad. He's like, you took a guy's pussy away. God, we were gonna eat some apple pies and fuck. You're wrecking it. You're wrecking my whole night. I had a nice little evening planned. Kiefer Sutherland. Can I have some Richard Leland Neal, please? Every time I want to leave, you guys pull me back in. Greetings and salutations, Earthlings.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a big block of ice. And I'm going to have it with a Boarhead Sour Blue Raspberry Soda. And we're going to talk about a strange experience I just had.
What the fuck is in that? Is that a guitar pick?
Get them out of the soda? What is that?
Why is he always picking stuff out of his glass?
There's
always like something in the glass. This just came out of the dishwasher.
Get them out of the soda? What is that? There's a lemon wedge in there because this is my drinking water glass. Anyway, just had a conversation. Before I go any further, let me remind you that for every 1,000 subscribers I get, I do purchase one of these bracelets from 4Ocean. 4Ocean pulls a pound of trash out of the ocean every time I do that. If you would be so kind as to comment, like, and subscribe, you'd be doing your part for a better world. I had to talk to some government people about this is not like FBI stuff. I'm just being vague because, you know, it's better to be vague. I don't want to incriminate people if I've got things wrong, and this is how it is. But this was labor board stuff. And they were asking me about a job situation I dealt with, and they were like, you know, this woman sounded like the sweetest lady you ever want to meet. You know, like a genuine Mississippi belle. You know, a Virginia belle, by the way, would be a white woman. A Mississippi belle would be generally a more ethnic, thick, and wonderful human being. Okay,
and a baby belle is a cheese.
Not necessarily the most attractive woman in the world, as a Southern belle would be, but a wonderful human being.
I hear he's starring in the remake of Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil.
You know, I first ran into a Mississippi belle in Mississippi as a child, and she may have been in her 80s. Her teeth were completely rotten out, but she was just the sweetest lady you ever want to meet. You know, Mississippi is one of the worst states for you to live in as a minority. And I cry for the minorities of Mississippi. It's so terrible what happens to them.
I too cry for the minorities in Mississippi. Well, then who's going to walk Patrick?
All I can do is write my politicians. Anyway, so, as I say, the sweetest lady you ever want to meet calls me and she's asking me about my work situation. Apparently, there was a discrepancy in the paperwork my company sent them, you know. And she had to ask about it, and she's just, the whole time she goes, it doesn't seem right how they treated you. And I was like, yeah, I mean, it's not, but that's the world, you know? if you look at the world today, a lot of truly terrible things happen to good people. You know, you look at back in November. I'm filming this in November, by the way, so things may have changed. But as I film this,
yeah, I think this is a year ago.
He's
way worse now.
Just announced the ceasefire between, I think it's Hezbollah and Israel. So the Lebanese people can breathe easy knowing that they will not be killed by Israelis. They may still be killed by Hezbollah. Okay? Just to be clear on this, you know, these terrorist organizations, when they're not trying to kill Jews, they're killing their own people. Or
I keep forgetting he's Jewish.
Killing Christians. Or, you know, that's the thing about terrorist organizations, is they tend to not be very nice people. You know, it's like, it's hard to be a nice person when, you know, your job is literally to go find innocent people who have done nothing to you and are just trying to live their lives and go kill them. You know? And that's the thing.
He's getting very political.
But I mean, you know, in the labor market, things got bad when the California law changed, mandating health care, okay? Smaller companies do not provide health care. They're required to by law, but they provide the absolute worst health care they possibly can.
We can tell.
The hopes that you won't accept it because it's terrible. And it's really, the thing to do is to go through Covered California. You know, healthcare provided.
Hello, open enrollment, everybody. Don't forget.
By your employer is just, it's not, tends not to be very good for a small company, and it gives them one more reason to fire you, you know?
Drink.
But back on topic, here was this woman asking me all these questions, and I mean, she just felt so utterly with me. And I obviously have to ask, because my life has never been terribly easy, if this woman were playing me. She seemed sweet and nice and wonderful, and I am so cynical at this point that, I mean, it's every time I really felt good about something, it was the wrong thing. I once had a conversation with a teacher in high school, and I mean, you know, she had gotten onto this kick about, why should I be doing things for my students? I once, you know, commented, this was way back in the day, you know, and I was like, you know, everything should be scanned. We should have everything digitally, all of your handouts and stuff. That would be really great. She said, well, why should I do that for you? Why, you're the teacher. You're paid to teach me. You're paid to make this information as accessible as possible. That's what you do. You know? And I, being a snot 17-year-old, said, you know, you're part of a system that's failing.
What? What is he on about?
I mean, look. We as a people are getting dumber. The intelligence quotient always stays the same, you know, because it's a quotient. That's the nature of the quotient. Average intelligence is 100, okay? It doesn't matter if the average person thinks the right place to put their umbrella is up their back end. They're still a 100. That's what an average is. So, you know, if you got a group of dogs together and you measured their intelligence, the average intelligence of the dogs would have to average out to 100. That's the quotient.
We're all dumber for listening to this.
Functioning. So despite the fact that we as Americans are less intelligent, less knowledgeable, have lower reading skills, our intelligence is staying the same. So we are, as a society, getting dumber. So, you know, at a certain point, one does question the teachers. Now, we do see a lot of, like, parents going, hey, why are you giving my students bad grades? Well, because they earn bad grades. I'm not giving them bad grades. They're earning bad grades. But, you know, I mean, we had a teacher back in my high school who was changing kids' grades so they'd pass because he felt so sorry for them. But, you know, I remember I heard that during one lecture he goes, you know, I really care about you guys. And they all laughed at him.
It's a good story. What is happening?
But when it comes to mathematics skills, well, when it comes to anything really, if you really care about your students...
Should you be out of breath drinking a soda? Standing still and drinking a soda, should you be winded?
You don't give them a free pass. You say, hey, you know, your performance is not okay, and we need to address that. You know, if there's no fear of failure, why work to succeed? You know, it's like there is this one video game I play, and...
Yeah, I think he's drinking Barbicide.
Like, there's this part of it where you have to beat every level on the first try.
I don't feel well, but my combs have been disinfected.
Or you don't get this reward. But the in-game goal is what you use. You know, it's like it's 900 gold to continue the game if you run out of turns. And it's 1900 gold to continue the game. But you basically get whatever you need. You know, it gives you whatever you need to win the game in one move after that. So, you know, one of the things I stopped doing was paying the extra gold, even though it's in-game gold. I mean, it's worthless to me for anything but buying that.
What is he... How does he connect all this shit?
Because...
Started out with Hezbollah.
That's not what the game is. And I mean, this is a game of chance in all reality. There's an algorithm that gives you things, and those things change the level, and you need to change the level to a certain point, okay?
Right.
And if the algorithm gave you what you needed to win every time, what would be the challenge?
Duh.
So it defeats the purpose of me playing the game if I'm just going to cheat. Well, it defeats the purpose of us sending our children to school if, you know, there's no standard. Now, I'm not saying that we need standardized tests or anything like that. That's a completely different conversation. But the bottom line fact is, you know, there needs to be some kind of accountability. But, you know, it's like I was working at a job once, and seemed like my supervisor was very proud of my performance. He seemed very happy with me. And, you know, it's one of those things I was doing is I was really keeping my eye on the stuff that kept the building from burning down. That whole the building not burning down thing, it's very important to me.
Should you have something that keeps your building from burning down? Like, I know things can make your building burn down, but is there something that stops your building from burning down? Is he talking about sprinklers? Some sort of fire suppression?
Dying in a fire seems like it would be unpleasant. And, you know...
Hot take.
Turns out my doing that pissed people off. They were offended. They were offended by me making sure the building didn't burn down.
Is that, if we asked them, is that what they would say? I can't believe Richard was in here making sure the building didn't burn down. What a piece of shit. We're so offended he stopped the building from burning down. Like, this is victim mentality, 100%. If we asked those people, is that what they would say?
That is one, but not the only reason why I don't work there anymore. But there's that thing, I came away from this conversation with this government employee feeling really good. And then something in my brain said, the last time you felt this way, a shoe dropped. And
it's the standing over in the corner meme. Like, they don't even know I'm stopping this building from burning down.
It turned out to be really bad. And throughout many times in my life, that's what's happened. So yeah,
What?
I don't know what to make of this moment.
We don't either.
It's entirely possible, but that by the time you see this, my life could have completely turned around.
Wrong.
It's entirely possible that by the time you see this, I could be dead. Or homeless. You just never know. Anyway, thank you for sharing this moment with me. I'm Richard. I am Danger Ducky, and I say that you should not leave before you comment, and then like and subscribe if you have not already, because this channel does great things like plant trees and clean the ocean. And
somebody wanted to know why he angry pours.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am Richard. This is my channel, one of 6, and people have asked me why I angry pour, okay? And I have an aggressive way.
Where does he get these shirts? Dwight Schrute's closet?
Pouring my drinks.
Dwight Schrute. Fuck.
So I'm going to demonstrate. Before I get into that, let me remind you that for every 1,000 subscribers I get, I do purchase one of these bracelets from 4Ocean. 4Ocean pulls a pound of trash out of the ocean every time I do that. Good. So if you would be so kind as to comment, like, and subscribe, you'd be doing your part for a better world. Now, I have me some cappuccino mix here and some black coffee. Okay.
It's 2 days ago, but these are probably a year old.
So now I'm going to demonstrate angry pouring. What you do is you pour from a height.
Height?
That was not the intended effect. And it essentially mixes your drink for you. Doesn't do a great job. This is a bit much to mix for an angry pour, but you can also see that I didn't fill up the entire glass, or cup. And that's why. See, I'm a security officer. And being a security officer, you often find yourself in situations where you might not have something to stir your coffee. So, angry pouring has just become second nature to me. It's a silly thing I do, I know, but I do it.
Don't you usually pour hot water into instant coffee? What was the liquid was already brown.
I dirty one less spoon. Now, normally, if I were not just doing this for a video, I would probably go back and stir this. But, you know, it's, I will put more coffee in this cup later. So it's no big deal. But, I mean, if you guys were wondering why I tend to pour things from a higher level, it's because it's second nature to me from you know, trying to get my drinks to mix.
It's an old security guard secret.
Without a spoon. Anyway, thank you for...
Why not do it in a thermos and shake it?
For sharing this moment with me. I'm Richard. Hi everybody, I'm Danger Ducky, and this is the part of the video where I remind you to comment, like, and subscribe. I'm also giving time for there to be links to the next video and subscriptions. You should comment, like, and subscribe, because for every 1,000 subscribers, this channel will buy a bracelet from Ocean, and that will pull a pound of trash out of the ocean. It's a big ocean, and there's a lot of trash there. We also buy medals from the Conqueror, and every one of those means that 5 trees are planted, so that we will have a cleaner world for you and me to live in. Danger Donkey says, be a good Samaritan, float like a butterfly, and comment, like, and subscribe.
We'll never get that time back. We'll never, ever, ever get that back. Karmic. Is this the real Karmic? Who's catering Hackamania? Is it a food truck type of thing? Yes. Yes. It's an Apple truck. They just come up, they park, they bring out apples, they have apple cider, they have apple cider vinegar, they have apple juice. If you're really nice, the man cuts the...
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton, melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Had my homeboy